especially if it's for anything encroaching on like employment,
Mm-hmm.
because you're already providing your services. They don't get to ask for money on top. That's what they are supposed to be providing you in return for said services. Starting soon.
Yes.
Soon. So you have been tempted to like beaverify that lyric a little bit? Maybe these brooks and rivers or lakes and rivers?
I mean, honestly, I feel like Maps and Legends still fits.
Maybe these dams and levees?
Heh.
Have been improperly constructed. I'm gonna need a haircut soon. Snap it. Beaver Town, USA. Beaver Town, USA. Which is weird. You expect Beaver Town to be in Canada instead. Beaver Town, USA.
Thanks. It's been in my head, and honestly, it feels like I said right over there. It feels like a vibe. Yeah, I mean that makes it more directly beavery, but Maps and Legends still works because you're still dealing with maps, and you're dealing and like legends in both senses.
What, like the flood myth?
Kind of. But I meant more like,
Gilgamesh was actually a beaver. Changed my mind.
I mean like what happened to the like what happened to the humans, you know? That kind of stuff has fallen into legend. They know it wasn't good. They don't know exactly what it was.
Maybe they pulled like a. Wait, was it Egypt? Or. Ooh. And in a lot of games in 5, it'd probably be Korea. So yeah, maybe they pulled a Korea and just left. Just everybody went to space. Bye. Space time now. We farmed the Earth too badly. We have to leave it alone now for like some millennia, and so we're just gonna like consecrate that sucker and leave.
I mean, that sounds a little more like a Sim Earth kind of thing. You know, where it's just like the entire human civilization leaves, and then something else gradually ascends.
Meanwhile, on the moon, We're humans on the moon. We're humans on the moon.
I remember renting Sim Earth before. And just like trying so hard using the monolith tool, because the what that does is it's a chance to uplift a species, or you know, like a unit of a species when you use it on them, and then they might uplift other units of their species as well. I kept on trying to use it on tube worms.
Uplift them worms! What would they turn into?
They wouldn't turn into anything. They'd just become like...
Would they hook up in series and become an underwater internet?
They'd become sapient tube worms.
I made a very stupid joke just then.
Tube worm internet? A series of tubes!
Yeah, would they hook up in series and become an underwater internet? Series of tube worms.
Yeah. Where's the robot?
Here, robot. Hello, Mr. Robot. Yeah, it clearly says DJ on.
Yep, that was from last night. It hasn't seen me today yet.
Oh yes, me. You will likely be amused. On a recent Game Grumps episode, Canada... I believe they're touring somewhere, and someone replied, if someone did a comment saying, oh yes, the 3 Canadian cities, Vancouver, Calgary, and Montreal. And I just had to respond, Kamloops! Because, you know, how can I not?
Sure.
Well, what else are you gonna do?
Kamloops is what I always named my Animal Crossing village.
Like, am I gonna, like, mention Toronto or something? Everyone knows Toronto sucks.
I hate the Sky Dome and the CN Tower too. I hate Nathan Phillips Square and the Ontario Zoo. The rent's too high, the air's unclean, the beaches are dirty and the people are mean, and the women are big and the men are dumb, and the children are loopy 'cause they live in a slum. The water is polluted and the mayor's a dork. They dress real bad and they think they're New York. In Toronto, Ontario.
Ah, goodness. A little bit of 3 dead trolls and a baggie cover there.
Yep.
Turns out the arrogant worms thing is actually misattribution because they had a band member in common.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yep.
Huh.
So I was right when I corrected people all the time in college. In high college.
I wonder if they actually like shared any of their repertoire between them. Like if any songs that one did were also done by the other. Because that would explain the two very different versions of the Toronto song.
Oh, the Toronto song, there's like 3 or 4 different versions.
Ah, okay.
They've got like recorded versions, versions they've done at different venues. There's at least 2 versions where they had a female band member who was doing part of it.
Yeah.
She kept emphasizing sucks, I think, as a dirty joke. There's one for the Geek Disc, at least 2 recorded ones at venues, and one from like an actual CD album, I think. And likely some more. Because then for a while they had MP3 versions on their website. Which is how I encountered the Lost Scrolls of Frosty, which I recommend no one listen to. They're both uncomfortably filthy and contain that 90s edgelordness.
Ah.
In spite of being from the 2000s. So I found out why I hadn't heard much about the band for a while. The band actually didn't exist for very long. One of the key members died in a car crash or something.
Oh, yikes.
I forget what exactly happened to him, I know he died. And yeah, that they can't put it into the Trolls.
Yeah.
Which is too bad. They're quite well liked. They're more of a comedy troupe than a band.
Right.
Yeah, I wonder how much stuff on the Geek Disc will still work. Because the animations were all Flash, of course.
Right, but you can still...
But if it has a built-in player, it should be fine.
Yeah, you can play those with Ruffle, probably. Because you can, like, download a standalone Ruffle client.
Pretty neat stuff. You can play those with Ruffy. That's a fish! Hey, robot, where you at? You gotta get some name on the robot command.
Yo, 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 robot.
Oh yes, have you heard about the monster colloquially known as the Gloom Hands from the new Zelda game?
No.
Ah, never mind. I was going to mention something silly involving them and Boomhauer. But the robot just happened. Yay.
Oh, good.
Like pretty much as I said, Gloom Hands.
Good evening, Internet. I need to take down the...
I'm starting to worry I need to like borrow a bow, an arrow, and some bombs.
Ah. There we go. Good evening. It is... mouse? Cord...
It is mouse cord o'clock on Saturday.
Yeah, for some reason, it's usually nice and under control over here, but for some reason the mouse cord had kind of like plunked up and was blocking my view of the time on the screen. So it is 8:17 p.m. on Saturday, August 26th, 2023. Welcome to Throne of Games. I'm your host, Mark Emsright, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. And tonight we are going to be continuing Timberborn. We got a lot of stuff done last time and ran way too long.
Yes, we definitely played much longer than we should have. It wasn't good. In fact, I think I got up around like 4 the next day or something.
There we go.
Screw you, it's sleep time.
We have all of our outposts not in full swing, but they are operational. They are supplied, they are working, they are settled.
Yep.
They're even named.
Yes. Yeah, so unrelatedly, I finally watched that Angela Rescue episode about the fractal bug fights.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit towards the end with a bit of slow motion,
Mm-hmm.
where he's like testing out the chair. He's like, there's just a brief slow motion. Ow, my butt! Gag.
I see.
Where he acts like it pinched him real bad.
No, the things are built, but I don't have the stairs yet. That is easily fixed.
Stairway to the beaver zone. It's a stairway to the beaver zone. Let's make that big so I can see what's happening. Yay. Yes, other bits of shenanigans is that we are presently on easy mode because we are basically learning this game. In normal and especially hard difficulty, we would have nowhere near this kind of population issue. Also in harder difficulties, you often have to forego things like expansion or yeah, you want to save logs for building water control because it's critical to survival. Yeah, they'll be fine on grilled potatoes for a season while we get this salmon before everyone dies. Also, the droughts like to get longer and more frequent as the game progresses.
Yeah.
So you find yourself building megastructures.
Yeah, they've already started to get a little longer. Slightly. I mean, you know, they started really short, and they're still really short, but they're longer than they were when they started.
We have, like, yet to build an automatic floodgate because we haven't needed one. Also, yeah, early metal access is a bit more important in harder difficulties as well because it's used for. Is it using automatic floodgates? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Triple floodgates, best piece in the game.
Oh, okay, it's stockpiles that store metal. Okay.
I mean, it's already rusted. What even would be the point of putting it in a nice little warehouse?
I don't know.
And beavers don't steal from each other, they're civilized. Unlike some extinct species I can name. Kidney Bean Lake.
The water level in the lake has risen with that lower dam nearly complete.
Damn. Wrong song. Such deforestation.
Okay, let's see.
Such was hardly my intent.
Downstream does not have any vacant beds, so they won't be growing. Let's go ahead and build a triple lodge right here.
Keep on the TL.
The timeline?
Instead of the DL. The triple lodge. Do be aware you have 6 logs.
Yep. That will be...
And I believe you've learned the cost for having too many building projects up when you don't have the logs to finish anything.
Right. Things get slow.
Ever do they so. Guess what effect that has in normal difficulty?
You don't get things done in time.
That's right, it can be deadly. Especially in hard. Hard's bad. The other thing about easy is that beavers eat and drink less. Why do I know all this crap about this game I haven't played?
Because you've watched someone else play it a bunch.
I don't think I've watched RC play it that much. Goofy Arse Timberborners series. Which I think is supposed to be a beavery parody of EastEnders. A show I know virtually nothing about. Ooh, look at that Venturi effect.
Mm-hmm.
Whee! Wait, no, I think that's Bernoulli. Bernoulli! The Bernoulli Show with Julie Sumner Miller. Noted Bernoulli fan.
I think that was just one episode. I mean, you may have mentioned Bernoulli and a couple others, I suppose.
You seem to really like Bernoulli.
Yeah.
All of them geniuses! I'm sure he mentioned other History of Science names here, there, and here. But it's been a while. I'm aware of Dalton from Chemistry. And Linnaeus from Biology. I'd like some Feynman and Bohr and Planck from Physics. Are those birch?
They look like they might be. Yep.
The lamest.
Yeah, not worth much.
Not replanting that.
Nope. Well, I mean, that's...
I'm definitely not replanting those. That's gonna be a cistern.
Yep.
It smells like a cistern.
Gross.
I didn't F my cistern.
I beg your pardon.
I want to say that's the Saturday Night Live bit. Without the end, that is.
Right.
The original version. A snail bit. SNS. Saturday Night Snail. This is a video of a snail slowly jerking along. It's 8:30. Do you know where your S-car went?
S-car go that way. I don't know.
S-car go to the polls. That's stupid. I don't care who you are, that's stupid. For a moment I was like, why isn't your other water wheel turning? And I realized, oh, it's still a ghost of water, but it's future. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very, very specific kind of ghost.
Rather.
That'd be a weird one in Phasmophobia. You just hear creaking on the spirit box. Need some splashing. When it hunts, investigators get slammed into the ceiling and then the floor repeatedly in a big circle.
Yes. That dam is done. Oh, and that thing is done too, so I can build.
Hey. We done did the dang old dam. We done did. You did it, Beaver Goku.
What?
Where are you taking that log, buddy? Why are you walking far away from the two active projects that are right there?
Well, there are other projects over this way.
Where are you going with the log? Are you building that thing? Nope. The log's on a journey. Oh, you have 42 logs. Yeah. Swimming around in the river water. That's a healthy population of well-moistened beavers. individual trees.
Well, they got missed before, somehow.
Probably from clicking individual trees. Do you need any metal processing plants to use your scrap?
I need one. I do not have one yet.
Okay.
Because I need to have 30 scrap to build one.
I had actually forgotten. It's like, does the medical hut need scrap or does it need processed metal? You know? Does the Pizza Hut need scrap or processed crap? I don't know.
Oh, really? Gonna have to build another thing over here to be able to reach any of those trees.
It wasn't that very easy.
Nope.
No. Luckily, flags are like the cheapest things in the game.
Mm-hmm.
One log. One log.clog.
I don't think .clog
Get yours
is...
from me.
I don't think .clog is a valid top-level domain.
It might be.
I doubt it.
They put them up very for sale, so there's a lot of weird... There's a lot of weird TLDs now.
I mean, true.
Let's see. Best Clogs 2023, the strategist.
Best clogs.
Oh, they mean shoes.
Okay, that makes sense.
I was briefly very confused. Which top level domains to block and how to do it?
Look at all those beavers coming up with lumber there. That's cute.
We brought you some logs. We brung what you crave.
Alright, I need to,
Seeing nothing of use.
oop. Hand twitched. Didn't mean to pause there.
Grist mill. Really grinding up that grist. It's so gritty. Natural stairs plenty.
Yep. And lots of wood over there, too. Let's see now.
Who carved all these stairs?
The answer is your bones. I mean, wait.
Didn't you get automated for that recently?
Yes, weirdly. Last night I was watching Sarah Lene and Automod stopped my message that was just quoting the Bones line from Moonside in Earthbound. And specific, like, the whole quote is, do you know whose bones these are? The answer is, your bones, my bones, 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 bone, bone, bone. And the precise substring that it took offense to was bones, 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 bone. I don't understand. None of us did, really. It was very funny.
Yeah, I said. I honestly, seriously, imagine why the auto mod freaked out at that specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all that talk of bone could be considered appropriately, but I don't. Mm. Robot crazy. That's all I can tell. The robot was doing crazy. Crazy robot.
Get out of there. Let's drop another district center right about... right about there. There we go. Okay, District 5 needs a name. Is there like an overview map of the whole area? He fell asleep. I asked, is there an overview map of the whole area?
I think you can zoom out.
I mean, this is as far as I can zoom out.
That must have been a mod. Snidey boys. I don't know. It wasn't exactly. See, if I heard you say something about an overview map, I didn't realize you were talking to me. For some reason, I thought that was right there. Yeah. Boy, talk about pit mining. That was good. Like Alice. I apologize, but if we have any watchers from Dallas, they probably agree.
Any watchers from Fort Worth will definitely agree with you.
Dallas. It's like a really big hole in the ground surrounded by a freeway. And the summer looks surprisingly like hell because there's like big pits you can't see all the way into, characterized by dust, rising heat, and shadowy figures laboring in the heat and dark.
Dallas is the result of poor urban planning.
Oh, yes.
It's just like, big cluster, sprawl.
Not to mention the formerly vibrant urban core was obliterated by roads and parking lots.
Mm-hmm.
GM and friends basically trashed that thing. Incidentally, you guys should go watch Not Just Bikes after this stream.
Not Just Bikes is a very good channel.
Dallas just happens to be a very good example of the horrific destruction caused by car addiction.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't realize how bad Dallas was until I saw the old picture. Like, oh. Wow, yeah, it looks like it was bombed out. All that concrete must make for one hellacious heat dome, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Oklahoma City has one, too. You can see storms getting diverted around it. And in the winter, like, snow turned to rain over it, specifically. But, yeah, Dallas's is probably a bit more severe. Which is funny, because I think Dallas is a little smaller in area than Oklahoma City is. Though, that's... yeah, that's like saying, I think a giant amoeba is a little smaller in volume than a human egg cell. Both of these things are monstrous. And one is an unfair comparison because it's just plain huge on purpose. Well, not on purpose. Well, like,
yeah, on the scale of single cells.
The egg cell is huge on purpose. Oklahoma City is definitely not on purpose. It's what happens when you used to have a light rail system connecting the suburbs, and then you took that light rail system away. Then you get just like the shambling manifestation of urban sprawl given form.
Yep.
And the city starts to look like an amoeba, consuming the other towns around it and turning them into organelles. Which one do you think is the mitochondria?
Which one is the powerhouse? Would be the question. I'm less familiar with the.
Which town would be the powerhouse of the city?
Yeah, I'm less familiar with the boroughs of OKC.
Probably not Edmond.
No.
Would Nichols Hills be the Golgi apparatus? Pancakes.
The endoplasmic reticulum.
Smooth or rough?
Yes.
Ribosomes.
Do I need a district crossing to connect roads between two districts?
I have no idea. Luckily, roads are free.
Yeah.
Mostly because they aren't roads that pass. which like, yeah, the beavers actually had to like pave them, and it cost things. That'd be a pain.
Districts must be separated by district crossing.
Ah. But yet, I'll bet you can take that path from the red district and just like send it rampaging into the green if you wanted. It's like they're weirdly overlapping.
Yeah, let's see here. I can,
Hello, Sunny Red Fern.
Hello!
Hiya, doing some expanding?
Yeah, welcome back.
Yep, we're expanding like a rough endoplasmic reticulum.
More with the cell metaphors.
Organelles!
That's just your thing tonight, isn't it?
Organelles are everyone's thing. Do you have any idea how many of them are in here right now?
I couldn't give you a number. But yes.
I know I'm full of them.
Yeah, you're full of them, all
I've
right.
organelles for centuries. What?
It was a joke. It didn't make sense.
It does. You want to hook that into the lysosome for recycling.
Okay, maybe I will build another crossing then.
Oh boy, middle school level biology, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Most people forget this stuff. I don't. I'm the Pepperidge Farm of the public school system. As Cindy Redfern says, I did. Yeah, most do. I think a lot of kids have traumatic memories associated with public schooling, and so just like their brains purge associated information as early as feasible. I mean, I do too, but I kind of didn't purge that information. It just stopped. Including the traumatic experiences. No, probably not all of them. Some of them may have just faded. I almost feel like you need like a mini district on that little plateau there. Just name it Useless Mesa.
Table Rock.
It's dry and stupid up here. Translator's note. Mesa means table.
Yep.
And plateau means like flat or something silly.
Nothing to do in range. Well, if you would build that.
Butte, meanwhile, means butt.
No, it doesn't.
Clapping Cheeks, Montana. Montana. It's dummy thick.
I mean, it is a pretty big state.
That one water wheel just doesn't seem to want to happen.
That's because there's not a lot of wood up there. I'm trying to build a forester, but I'm waiting on logs. Which will, at some point, I'm sure, come through the...
Master inferences, all I think of when hearing Plato is Ratchet and Crank. Well, no, they don't. Ratchet and Crank? Ratchet and Clank.
Latchet and Crank.
And then they correct themselves to Plato again. I believe they're saying plateau, and a phone is happening and causing it to autocorrect to Plato.
Ah.
Famed Greek philosopher and apparently completely jacked wrestler.
Plato means shoulders.
Yep. Ah, yes, the famous philosopher Shoulders McGee. Scenario Burn says yes, thank you. It's like that time Dr. Wily got into philosophy and then he built a robot mastery called Shoulder Man.
Dr. Wowie.
Must be energy resources.
If we find those resources, we find Dr. Wowie.
Careful, you're overbuilding your log supply again.
You're right. I can put something right there, though. What should I put there? I have one square.
One little rectangle.
Yeah, that nobody will be able to reach, so it needs to be like a decorative thing. Like a shrub. Except I'm not sure a...
Upper shrub. Upper shrub. Let's see, is there anything wide?
Well, no, there needs to be a stairs on one tile of it.
There are roof pieces?
Uh-huh.
And bigger roof pieces and weird roof pieces?
Yep. They're there for aesthetics.
Oh yeah, you can build a double roof piece.
Well, I don't want a double roof piece. I just want a single roof piece.
Well, look at the double roof piece. It's 1x2.
Right, I want 1 by 1.
Oh?
Because I want stairs there. That's what I was saying.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, could go upper shrub. What about those things further to the right? We got a beaver statue.
I have the science for that. A hedge. Wind gauge wouldn't do anybody any good right there. Oh, beaver statue is huge.
Wait, how huge is it? Oh, it's got lots of... It's got a... Yeah, within 3 tile effect.
Yeah, but it's also very big.
It looks like it's 1 by 1. Is it just tall?
It's just tall, which that's
tall?
that's no good.
Heck.
And the those plants, those potted plants, are also too tall, which leaves me wondering if the roof is going to be too tall or if it's going to be fine. Which is why I have paused. I'm going to try to place it there and then see if I can add a platform. No, I can't. So
So no decoration, only platform.
yep. Unless I can find something else.
It seems like you're looking for a decoration that you can build on top of.
Yes.
Which means no, I think.
Aw.
Because you notice how like most buildings say no, you can't build on top of. Like it's like a special property.
Mm-hmm.
Of platforms and lodges and stuff. Yeah, unless there's a tech decoration friend that says can be built on top of, the answer's no. Goodness, I wish you'd said that to begin with. I wouldn't have misled you into spending 500 of your science.
It's fine. I make a lot of science.
You have 3.6k. You're fine.
Yeah. I am Dr. Science. I have a master's degree in science.
Building, you're going to want stairs and platform, and not else. That beaver's carrying a log while thinking about food.
Carrying food while thinking about log. Wait.
It's better than bad.
It's good.
It's the core of Beaver Society.
Beaver core.
I find it weird that's a naming pattern for aesthetics now instead of like kinds of music. Oh yeah, so where's that like hidden healer shacks that you've got there?
Oh, it's not a healer shack. It's just beds.
Oh, beds, okay.
And
Healer
I've
shack is elsewhere.
got 3 of them, I think. No, wait, 2 and a house. They're under the stairs there.
Secret beds. Make sure you don't accidentally make them inaccessible by putting stairs all around them.
Nope. They are fine.
Ugh.
There's also a house under there, so, a small lodge.
That's much.
They are accessible over this side.
Your Reaver apartments are starting to radiate some serious Pueblo energy.
I mean, they had a good design.
Oh man, you know what would be like cool but tedious as balls?
What was that? Balls?
Having dwarves in Dwarf Fortress make Pueblos. Just put the housing like right into the side of the mountain so that they'd like go outside to leave their homes. Why dig all the way into the mountain when you can just use the first couple dozen feet? Dwarven Pueblos. And have like the apartments accessible via like hatches on the roofs. What do you think of us now, elves?
Do tappers just take from any tree within range that has...
I think so, unless you give the Tapper's Shack a priority.
Oh no.
What?
What? Well, 3 trees that are just outside of its range.
Oh no!
Oh well.
They're just gonna be sticky and weird forever now.
Mm-hmm. Brain! They're just gonna be sticky and weird forever now, you said. And my brain went, like Grandpa.
Oh! What did you let it roll in?
I didn't. That's
Unsettling resins?
that was just an amusing thing to to respond to that with.
Oh! Grandpa fell into La Brea tar pits. Now he's gonna be sticky and weird forever. La Brea tar pits.
I was thinking the same thing. I think these guys might need their own water source.
Speak plainly, ass.
Speak plainly, asshole.
Wow, a guy saying that would be really funny. And you get a water tank. And you get a water tank. This tank is dank. Hopefully it's not rocking too much tank. You can take that to the bank.
Okay,
Bank.
dry pool actually has
Oh no! You
4
dumb beaver.
unemployed folks. Huh?
There's a beaver that's stuck. Or lost or dumb. North.
What?
North.
Which way is north?
Oh wait. Was it? It looks like it's on a flag.
It is at a flag.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Yeah. That just means nothing to do in range.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of the other symbol that shows up when they get themselves stuck.
What do you mean it's too far? Oh, wait, right. That thing needs to be built and needs logs. Import some logs, dang it.
Go to the district thinger and see if they're importing logs properly. Logs are import. You can turn up the. Yeah, I don't want to export the logs.
Well, does export threshold mean, don't export, like, hold on to this much? Like, only export when we have this many?
I wouldn't name it export threshold if it was like that.
No?
That would be foolish.
Well, like the threshold, how many you have to have before you start exporting. That's a threshold.
like how full your stores need to be before you start exporting.
That's exactly what I just said.
Or, actually, I'm a little confused about how that works. What's it say on the other side?
Hold on a sec. I'm doing a thing here now. On the other side, it's exactly the same.
What? Huh. Looks like Riverbend doesn't want to export its logs. I guess it is tearing through a lot of logs.
Yeah.
But it's also the main producer of logs. Which is why you probably need to stop ordering them to make as many things. But by having more demand than you don't have any for export. Which means your other districts not getting any.
Yeah, having them all the way to the left means export all goods without restrictions.
Huh. I guess it should be exporting logs. Like a wacky thing. Is it set to always import it?
Yep.
What's the blue meter?
Current level.
Is that wacky something else? These blueberry bushes are in the way.
Once I'm sure what I'm doing over here, I'll go ahead and send some beavers over.
This is too many Dandelions. Get the weed popper.
Yeah, I think I do want to do that right there.
Really good? Oh, I think the bridge went down.
Uh-oh.
I had the game full screen, and so didn't see a bunch of stuff that our viewer was saying,
Oh,
which I normally would have.
yeah, apparently our bridge went down. Hold on a sec. I can fix that.
Things were said such as yes,
test.
and chair, and bush, hedge. You do gain bonus from roofs.
Okay, so yes, it went down for some reason. I can fix that. Just a moment.
Did I hear a cat? You
There-
may have heard a cat.
Yeah, there. I don't remember hearing a cat, but there are two of them.
They go at times meow.
Okay. In a few minutes, it should be up. Sorry about that. Promise we weren't ignoring you. We just had no idea you were saying anything.
Yep. I had full screen the game so I could see it better, and was relying on the bridge to do its job. I'm gonna file that under oops. That's when I heard Ferdinand says ops. With 2 P's. For twice the plosive. Ops. Bridge appears to be back.
Oh, good.
Make sure it's ringing up there. Good, good. Two-way bridge of functionality. Now, I am not a civil engineer, so I'm not qualified to do a bridge review.
Heck. Drought started.
At least the bridge isn't entirely made of carrots.
That bridge would get eaten so fast.
That's an ear reference. That's just disappointing. I'm a computer engineer. I'm qualified to do a code review. It's gonna look like you're running a bed and beaver. I was about to say beaver B&B, but I realized there was like kind of already a B. Beaver. A B&B, yeah.
A beep beep.
The successor to Triple.
Wait, a BBB is just the Better Business Bureau.
No, it's the Better Beavers Bureau. The bigger beavers, the beaver. So turn, I must make use of the urinarium.
Gross. Huh. I'm surprised this little bit hasn't completely... Oh, there it goes. And that little section there is dried out, as expected. The only spot that's going to be really feeling it is a dry pool, which I suppose makes sense. But they've got the resources.
Top. The urinarium. Ever hear of an aquatic vivarium? This is worse.
Yes. Yes, it is.
The scenario requires, can you blow a hole to fill the hole?
That is the idea eventually, but I do not yet have dynamite.
I'm glad that it didn't... Dynamite.
What else would it have been in?
A bird?
I do not have dinosaur?
A rhea.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be bad. Don't want that. That's your bird says, really? Huh.
Yep, no paper yet.
Yep, we've not used the paper mill. Incidentally, how goes the observatory project?
Let's see. Well, the wind has stopped.
Dang it, TMAP.
What?
Dang it, TMAP.
I'm thinking I might connect, given that the wind can just stop, I'm thinking I might connect a couple more up here. Or maybe just one more large windmill once I have paper.
I believe there was a plan to use a gravity battery or something.
And add a gravity battery for when
For the TMAP happens.
yes, exactly.
Cool. Who wants to go hunt more mech? I've beaten him at level 30.
Jeez. Actually, 30 is pretty high in the original game.
You can go quite a bit higher, though.
Yeah.
50.
Yeah, so 30 is still remarkable. There we go. That huge thing starting to fill up with pine resin because I don't actually have a use for it yet, but I will soon. Just stocking up on it while I have the opportunity.
Now, is it just me or are those windmills paused?
Not the windmills, the construction of the gears.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, it looks like the power shafts are paused. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. Construction.
Now, I believe buildings do actually work when underpowered.
Hmm.
Just, like not at full efficiency.
Right. Well, I'm gonna...
So just because the wind cuts out sometimes doesn't mean that beavers can't make some use of the observatory.
That's true.
Ooh, you built a high power shaft.
Well, yeah, that's the only way to change level. you can't build an angle thing and point it down. That's why last time I was, or the time before that, I was disappointed that you can't build a too high shaft. You have to stair step the high power shafts like this.
Can't build a too high shaft. Stepping them down.
Actually, yeah, that'll work. I was thinking that the construction was going to become very inconvenient, but then I realized a different way I can do it to make it work better. Oh wait, that's too high. I didn't need to spend that. Science. Oh well. It's fine. I have a lot.
Hey, you have a good platform.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you kind of like scarcely need the observatory at this point, but it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm building it because it's cool.
That's a good reason. Just on its own.
It's like one of those because we can projects.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you build an Alderman disc? Because we could. Oh.
What the heck is an Elderman disc?
Alderman disc.
Alderman disc, what is that?
It's a huge pizza-ass looking mega habitat thing that takes up most of the solar system.
I see.
Yeah.
Narrator, he didn't see.
I believe it's from Gigastructures.
Okay. What is it for? What does it do?
It's an enormous space habitat.
Ah, okay. It's a Discworld.
Like, no, Discworld is a different kind of thing, which is also a because we can sort of thing. Due to engineering constraints, the Discworld would probably wind up being more sombrero-shaped. And you'd want to,
Hovering sombrero.
You'd want to abuse having dense things and not so dense things running around the inside of it in order to keep gravity even on a flat disk, which would otherwise not have even gravity.
I can make a dense thing look like not so dense a thing.
And of course your life sources need to be artificial as well. So, you know, like, center of the disc is mostly made of, like, aerogel or something. And then the edge of the disc has, under the surface, like, a big pipe that has a bunch of osmium flowing through it or something. And a big ring.
Cool. Okay, so the as yet uninhabited Deadwood has a whole lot of food and water stocked up at the depots. So I am going to go ahead and send some people over.
Deadwood. Is this like the show?
Hopefully not.
Was it HBO or I don't know what the heck Deadwood ran on. Never saw
It was probably HBO. And I only say I hope not because I wouldn't want those events happening here.
So much swearing.
Not because it was a bad show.
As Narian Ferd says, people?
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want people happening here. That's kind of the point of this game, isn't it?
And what's funny is this is kind of a mining town, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's a scavenging town.
You know, it's an extraction economy.
Now, over here will be some mining towns.
And over here will be Water Town. People are gonna leave this place and they're gonna be like, damn.
Har.
Don't even need a cleaver. Because these are wood chucking rodents in possession of the beaver fever. Got the beaver fever. Beaver fever. Do these dopes all hurt their teeth?
Oh, gosh, you're right. I need to,
Need a grinding wheel in there.
I built a grinding wheel somewhere else. Marked one for construction, but I need one here too. Yeah,
Mr. Aaron Fern says, "Fingers crossed, history doesn't repeat itself."
indeed.
It's okay. We're not playing as Iron Teeth.
Yes, this isn't Castrum Castorum. That is seriously such a good name, dude. And its surrounding outposts can be Castellum something.
As Aaron Fern says, crying while laughing face. Ruffle. The dam is doing beautifully.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is the downstream dam. It's probably going to be the best of bang.
Yep, the only place that's dried out is Dry Pool.
As per nomenclature. Oh, and of course, the weird little gap between River Bend and there.
Yeah. But I wouldn't call that dried
It
out.
isn't even dried out. It's just
Yeah.
exposed.
Exactly.
It's grassy. Big beaver apartments. Why are 4 idiots sleeping in the roof?
Which,
You have 13 15 total free beds.
Oh, those are the 4 I probably sent to Deadwood.
Hmm. That's our friend says cat.
Is a cat visible?
Oh, that may have been me, actually.
Oh. There is a cat.
I may have said meow.
There's a cat under my desk, though. Hold on.
There's a cat. There's a cat. Boiler room. Small and soft and dumb.
There she is. Is she
Vaguely visible.
vaguely visible?
You can see a white blob with a black spot.
Okay, well, that's a cat. You're gonna have to trust me.
That's an argument for instance. That's just sad. Is she even awake? I don't think she is.
Nope, she's sleeping.
That's your inference is cutie. She's lucky she's cute.
She can be gross.
She's a little barf monster. Threw up on the Continental Divide over here. Thinking the worst of messes. Yeah, I think she'd eat like a cat instead. You know, like pounce on the food bowl.
Don't do that either, Remy. Don't pounce on the food bowl.
Bite its neck until it stops breathing. That's the very Fern says mine too. Ah, you also have a little barf monster. Then carry the food bowl up into a tree. And like tear little bits out of it out in the branches and eat those.
Actually, wait. I probably don't need to mark the dead small trees.
Yeah, I realize that's probably more how a leopard would eat. I don't think house cats usually carry their prey up into the branches. They eat what they find. Unless they feel like offering it to their caretakers as a gift. Ew. Mercenary Princess, one vomits because eats too fast, then the other comes in to assist with cleanup.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ew. Ew.
Like I would expect that of a dog.
I'd 140% expect that of a dog. Like, cat barfs, dog shows up to eat cat barf, dog barfs. From the cat barf that dog ate. Human tries not to barf in addition because of all the grossness happening.
In addition.
Stop the caveman.
Take control and...
Giant enemy hairball.
Please don't make that sound. That's too much.
Yeah, I think we kind of all have PTSD from that sound. There's some... It doesn't help that I reproduced it with such accuracy.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, for instance, to be fair, both kind of only have 60% to 80% of their teeth, so soft foods are easier to eat.
Oh.
That's how I like to think of it. Aw.
I mean, I guess.
Did they get some of that feline dental resorption? One of our cats supposedly had that. And so we took him into the vet to have some of his teeth pulled. They shaved a spot on his arm to give him the IV, knocked him out, and then did literally nothing.
As far as we can tell.
He came home drugged as heck, going like, whoa. And then I saw him do a big ol' yawn and saw every single tooth he'd ever had right in my face. Like, what'd you guys do? None of these teeth look like there's anything wrong with them. And then later he gleefully munched some dry food like it was nothing to him. So, like, the teeth weren't sensitive. We don't know what happened. To this day, I suspect they accidentally conflated his chart with that of another cat. And were too embarrassed to say what had happened when they discovered the truth after knocking him out. That was like, this cat doesn't have dental resorption. Uh-oh. Imaginary Bird says, hi, cats are funny. Yeah, they can be. This was like a weird combination of cute and sad, though, because like... So the other cat was terrified because he was acting weird, and she was already kind of scared of him. And, you know, he's high, so his eyes are super dilated. He's like, whoa. But he could tell something was wrong with him. So he was doing that kind of like ginger about everything that cats do when they think something is wrong with them. And, you know, like hide and stuff. But he decided very sweetly to put his trust in me that night. Like, I think the others had gone to sleep. I was still out here at my desk doing something. And he kind of, like, slowly walks up and sits down and looks at me. Like, aw, you want some companionship because you feel weird. And he just slammed his head into my hand, rubbed and purred a bit. Aw, that's really trusting. Thank you, buddy. And that's about when he then did the big yawn, and I saw there were no teeth missing like I thought there were going to be. That's the for instance, I take mine to the vet together now. Once we took them separately and they couldn't recognize each other due to the scent change. It was a rough few days.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's not good. The larger and elder of our two cats once had a bit of an adventure outside. They're both fully indoor, and the drunk friend was too drunk, and the cat's sufficiently clever that he snuck out. And he's very clever. He's actually snuck out on me once. He, like, stood in my blind spot like he knew where it was. Mm-hmm. The only reason I caught him was I saw motion happen as he kind of, like, started to walk out of the blind spot. It's like, hey! You! That's horrifically clever, kitty. Yeah, the night that the drunk friend had that happen, no one noticed what had happened.
And so the next day at around noon, we hear a meow at the front door.
And I was like, and now, this is not my catch.com. And I opened the door, and there he is. Which was interesting, because he'd gotten out the back door. So not only did he, like, go around to the street, but he recognized that which house was his home, and went up to the front door and yelled when he was hungry. Like, hi. I opened the door. He trotted in, went straight for the food bowl. As Aaron Prince said, it's super sweet when you see the trust.
Mm-hmm.
It is. So cute. Yes, after that little adventure, he smelled a little different. And the smaller, younger one was more scared of him than usual.
Yeah, the white fluff pile under my desk. She did not trust him, and it had turned out that he'd gotten an infection in his paw, so that was perhaps a little bit warranted.
Mm-hmm. After a little bit, even I smelled it. And keep in mind, this is an unusually nice-smelling cat. Like, Vince smells pleasant.
Oh no, Beaver is injured.
Oh no!
Off they go to the thing.
In fact, his paw was kind of stinky. Maybe be like, wait, what? What's going on, Mike?
Okay,
he had a couple of claws grow up, like, and around into his pad. One claw had grown way too much, and it curled up into the paw pads. He had been poking him for a while, and when he went outside, he got dirt in the wound. The vet trimmed it, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, the vet trimmed it, and what came off looked like a shirt button. Smelled much worse than a shirt button, but looked like a shirt button. So now we pay a little closer attention to that specific claw on both of the forepaws.
Yep. He's a polydactyl, so he's got thumbs, and like extra toes and claws in the. Like the reason they look like thumbs is because there are extra toes in between there.
Yep, and I think it's the betweener unit that got him.
Yep. Because those are harder for us to get at.
I believe you just accidentally and tacitly acknowledged the naming convention of betweener neener.
Say what?
I called it a betweener neener, and you said yes.
I did not hear that.
Betweener neener.
That's funny. I like that.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, back on the dental resorption. It's apparently also really common for kittens to be born without, either completely without, or without an adult set of incisors. Because house cats don't need their incisors for much. Remy uses hers, grossly.
I mean, sometimes cutely too. Like, as grooming one of us, she'll be like lick, and then just like.
True. But also, if you have earwax on your fingers, she'll be like, ooh. Hey,
Yeah, for some reason she
it's
likes
great.
earwax. It's gross.
Weird cat is weird.
Weird cat is very weird.
Yeah, in spite of a propensity for cats, house cats to often be born without an adult set of incisors or complete without incisors, even as kittens, or at least missing a couple of incisors is common. This cat, both of them, I believe, actually have a full set of teeth. Conveniently, cats make it really easy to see their dentition. Big yaw. Like, yep, those are all there.
Okay, the lake is about to become a big ol' farm.
Farm Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you like cattails and spatter talk.
They're beavers. You know they do.
yeah, the aquatic farmhouse works like the normal farmhouse as opposed to the efficient farmhouse. That's right.
What do you mean?
The efficient farmhouse, if it's free beaver
Yeah?
thing. I hadn't realized that I'd forgotten the aquatic farmhouse didn't have an efficient variant.
Ah.
And it's already unique to this faction.
Might want to.
Time for beavers to go rampaging all over the streets.
I might want to build a couple of those just so I can.
And into the Ludo.
Lido. It's not a school.
Like school?
Yeah.
I was going for Ludo, like the
Right.
the game.
Yeah, Ludo is Latin, not only for game, but also for school.
No. I thought it meant play or something. Ludo narrative dissonance, not. Ludo narrative dissonance, the phrase that too many people know.
Okay, so you're right. Ludo,
Especially when school lies to you.
Ludo as a verb would be I play. Ludum is game or school, which means you decline that to dative or ablative, and it's Ludo again.
Yeah, I felt I should probably spell that out, just in case anyone thought it was spelled with an E and a W. That'd be something else altogether. And probably why the folktales require uninhabited housing to reproduce. They need a private place of sufficient horizontology.
Horizontology.
Yeah, you know, like asshole horizontology?
Assel?
Dr. Nick Riviera mix up words, man.
Yeah.
Did you forget the episode where Homer got fat?
I remember the part about him dialing the phone, but that's about it.
It's from the exact same episode as the... Remember, if it turns clear, it's your window to weight gain.
I didn't realize that was a Simpsons quote.
Yes! I'm amazed this isn't something you've known since, like, high school, that there's... The Simpsons have existed for so long, there's literally a Simpsons quote for every situation.
Oh, I'm aware. I am well aware.
Though at this more advanced juncture in time, often Futurama quotes can be slightly more appropriate. Depending on the situation. Not due to it being future, but Futurama is just kind of like more Simpsons class humor for obvious reasons. And has resulted in the occasional extremely quotable line from one Bender bending Rodriguez.
I need more drink. I'll be right back.
What is that word that the Simpsons coined?
Flanderization.
No.
Witchy buck?
Oh!
Smarch.
Hold on.
Daniel's on his trail right now.
Oopie doopie.
That, you know, that's in the dictionary now because of...
Sounds. Really? Okay.
I think.
Oh, let's see. Ameliorate. There's nothing you can ameliorate. Principal Skinner's failures. Yeah, it was a word that was made up in an episode, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Like the whole thing is like someone made up a word.
I need a snack as well. I'm sure you could find it just by Googling Simpsons word. Well, but maybe a little more than that. But
I fear I may have to, because my brain's setting up a block about it. Simpsons coined phrase. 10 words the Simpsons made famous.
well,
And as I recall, it's not an entirely stupid sounding word. It,
oh, cromulent.
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 There we go. That's the word.
Oh yeah, there it is right there actually. In the list that I hadn't yet begun to read. Chocotastic. Yep. Season 7 episode King Size Homer. Homer tries to gain enough weight to tip the scales at more than 300 pounds. For some reason, Chocotastic wasn't all there. Craptacular, Cromulent, Doe, Embiggen, Jeebus, Quidgibo, and Meh. Many neologisms. Regular speech is the intended visual description. Absolutely not a Reno. A jokey way of saying definitely not. Thanks, Ned. Adultivity, the state or condition of being an adult. Ooh, I'm surprised that's not more common.
Mm-hmm.
But with 30-year-old kids these days still having difficulty with adulting. Alcohol. Yes, it's alcohol. America Junior. A term for Canada coined by Homer. America's Wang. I'm not
Florida.
sure Homer came up with that one. That may have prior art.
Popularized, I'm sure, but
Anti-booze. A serum featured in The Last Bar Fighter. That's a great name for that. It causes anyone who drinks alcohol to develop a severe headache, sweat abundantly, and break out in horns all over their body and finally throw up. I assume they mean hives.
I'd like to see horns all over somebody's body.
Annual gift
no,
man.
Now that I think about it, I really don't want to see horns all over somebody's body.
The fictitious translation of Santa Claus's supposed name in Japanese. In Japan, he's supposedly thought to live on the moon. Yeah, no, that's silly. Again, I think any who probably has plenty of prior art. Appling. The process of using Photoshop to add rosy apples to someone's cheeks and make them more attractive. Ascaroony. Another one from Ned. Assel horizontology. A term used for a medical procedure coined by Dr. Nick Riviera and King Size Homer. Homer tries to gain weight to get on workers' comp. While prescribing a diet consisting of a steady gorging process for Homer, Dr. Nick suggested to combine with Assel horizontology. Presumably he means lying down, or more likely sitting on your rear end in an almost horizontal position.
let's see.
Avoision. Kent Brockman's completion of the words avoidance and evasion in Bart the Fig. Tax avoision. Bagzooka. A bazooka that fires beanbags. I think that exists. Banjologist. An expert in the banjo. I don't really think I'd give it to them for bar task. That's silly. base game, a variant of baseball but without a ball. Offered at Springfield Elementary while the school's only ball was being repaired. Wow, Skinner, you are such a cheapskate, it hurts sometimes. Any idea how cheap baseballs are? I know I didn't when I was little. Don't they need this to play the game? Here! Chuck.
I think that's sweet.
And I'm not sure that... Wait, what? Bathiola. Mr. Burns is named for a bath, possibly from Victrola. I'm not sure Marge coined bazongas. A term for thoracic lobes of significance used by Marge and Marge after she is accidentally given a boob job. She said to the doctors, "What on earth have you done? My McGuppies have become my McGuppies became bazongas." McGuppies? I've not even heard of that one.
Nope.
Begenualize. A mixture of actualize and begin, used by a counselor teaching Marge and Maggie the CRIE method of baby independence. Now her childhood can begenualize. Likewise, Professor John Frink has used begenualate. Let the commencement begenualate. Bemusement park. An amusement park that bemuses instead of amuses.
I like that.
Coined by Ned Flanders in I'm Going to Phraseland.
Bemusement Park.
Betsy Bleeding Heart. Okay, Burns. That's enough of that. Bling wad. Unclassified transformed matter. Possibly a wad of bling. Ah, yes. It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. Bolognium, an element on a highly inaccurate periodic table. Due to their inability to afford an accurate table, they have to make do with a promotional one from meat company Oscar Mayer. The atomic weight of bolognium is known to be either delicious or snacktacular. The real element in that space in the periodic table is molybdenum, and its atomic weight is 95.95. The name is presumably derived from polonium, element 84. Nerds! Bonus eruptus, a medical condition coined by Dr. Nick again. This is described as a terrible condition where the skeleton tries to leap out of the mouth and escape the body. A frantic Abe Simpson demanded to see a quack. Abe's symptoms included being edgy, having ants in his pants, and being discombobulated. Dr. Nick warned Grandpa that if he didn't calm down to receive treatment, he would give himself skin failure. Dr. Nick's treatment for bonus eruptus was transdental electromicide, which called for a golf cart. Oh no! A golf cart motor and a 1,000-volt capacitor. High voltage is applied to the patient's teeth, presumably until they're either cured or dead. This is a reference to the common cartoon trope of a skeleton escaping a character's mouth in fright. And possibly a reference to the Ray Bradbury short story, Skeleton. I like to make mine dance. It has no choice.
One of my beavers, I just saw one of my beavers was named Rot Sack. That's a terrible name.
That's dreadful. Bovine University. Oh dear. Brassifrax. That sounds like the name of a dragon in the Elder Scrolls. Presumably an extremely antiquated cry of submission, as in Uncle, used by Montgomery Burns' mother in the episode Homer and Smithers. When Smithers wants to regain Burns' trust, he tells Homer to call Burns' mother and transfer the call to his office. Smithers' plans to rush in and rescue Burns will certainly be an awkward phone conversation. Smithers. Hello, Mrs. Burns. This is Wayland Smithers. I have your son Montgomery on the line. Mrs. Burns. That improvident Lackwit? Always too busy striding about his Adam Mill to call his own mother. I'll give him what fors till he cries brassifrax. Also featuring Burns, Bumbled Bee.
Bumbled Bee.
One of Mr. Burns'
I like that.
alternative expressions referring to an existing term, similar to iced cream. The original name for ice cream. In episode 12 of season 16, Burns tells Selma, who is in the process of lowering the soft top on his roadster, "Stop that, you wantwit! I could get stung by a bumbled bee!"
I like that.
What? What? California cheeseburger? A sandwich with a baby in the middle?
What?
First seen in The Secret War of Lisa Simpson. Chief Wiggin shows that Group of touring kids, a museum display of a hippie couple who are getting stoned and ready to take a bite out of the California cheeseburger. I do not think the wiki weed gives you munchies sufficiently potent to engage in infanticide.
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 Infracide? Like, less than killing?
Car hole.
Yep.
Gotta have car hole.
Gotta.
I use that one on that eggs.
You do. I can attest.
Cap Dabbler. A word made up by Mr. Burns for a song parodying Dr. Seuss's The Grinch. Look at them all. Through the darkness I'm bringing. They're not sad at all. They're actually seen. They sing about juices. They sing about blenders. They sing about flungers, cap dabblers, and spindlers. Ah, yes. That time Burns blotted out the sun, then got shot about it. That's what I called it. He didn't get shot about it. He just got shot. Though it's unclear how intentional the act was on the perpetrator. Not on the end of the perpetrator. Cheese-eating surrender monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Not wholly certain if groundskeeper Willie was actually the first to say that one. Chestal. Of or relating to the chest. I use thoracic for that. Apparently Woody Allen popularized it first in the 1960s.
Popularized?
Populated? Wait, are you sure it's not popularized?
It is popularized. You said popularized.
Oh, oops. I yet had a syllable. Also, use nickel and scalpel.
Scalpel means something else.
This is spelled with an A,
I know, but...
as in scapulae.
yes.
In fact, they probably meant to say scap.
Well, no, like...
But it was probably Dr. Nick, so of course he
Well,
didn't
no,
use the
look,
right word.
scalpel as in related to the scalp.
Scalpel! I thought as in like a corruption of scapular.
No.
Okay. Oops. Gesture A arthritis. A condition resulting from excitement over studying President Chester A. Arthur. Upon discovering Jebediah Springfield's past as Hans Sprungfeld, Lisa nervously jokes about having just gotten over her Chester A. arthritis before coming down with Jebeditis. Chimpanzee. Chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Chocotastic, one of the 3 neglected food groups along with the whipped group and the congealed group. This word has made its way into international culture as there are Pop-Tarts available in the Netherlands and elsewhere in Europe with the flavor of chocotastic. Coincidentally, in the episode, Dr. Nick recommends that Homer use Pop-Tarts to replace bread in sandwiches. That's really similar to just like putting a lot of butter and jelly on your bread. Clouseau-esque. A combination of excessive clumsiness and ridiculously bad luck in the manner of Peter Sellers' hapless Inspector Jacques Clouseau. The French raider, who accused Freddie Quimby of attacking him, says in the courtroom, "This is outrage. I'm not a clumsy Clouseau-esque waiter." He then falls out of the window into an open truck of rat traps. Wait, how do they know they're rat traps and not mouse traps?
Size.
Those look really similar.
Rat traps are much bigger than mouse traps.
See, I just remember the guy from Beast Wars. Rat Trap. He was the good guy robot who had beast form of a rat.
Hmm.
Cottage cheese. Bart's mispronunciation of cottage cheese. Bart was unaware of many healthy foods, such as this, when he was forced to live a less unhealthy lifestyle, and he consequently had no idea how to pronounce the food. The water rooster appears and says, "Beef."
Hey. Took me a second to realize you said beeve and not beef.
Why? Why would he say beef?
I don't know.
Why would he pop into the chat and simply say beef?
I don't know, but hold on a sec.
He's now typing something. Maybe I'm hungry. Beef. Fantastic.
Beef.
A reference to an ocean speed. Reference to an ocean spray advertising device, a portmanteau of cranberry and fantastic. Said by the squeaky voiced teen as he is swept away by a tide of cranberry juice and Homer in a poo.
Most of these are just kind of boring. Like, some of them are really good and funny, but...
Yeah, a lot of them are just like,
like, common portmanteaus that people do.
Crap Factory. Invented by Bart as a dysphemism for stomach. After Nelson takes exception to him saying tummy. "It's my tummy," Nelson glares at him. "I mean stomach. Gut. Crap Factory!" And of course you have Craptacular, which I'm pretty certain predates. Got probably right on that. Ready? The Water Rooster says, "Okay, wait, Daniel, what is that? Someone had that as the username in subspace. Go look it up." Oh, dead beef? That is a common hexadecimal 32-bit value that in some operating systems, especially back in the 32-bit era, meant null. Like, it is the value that is written to memory when the value in question was literally the null value. Also, a lot of things, when they deleted stuff, if they happen to purge instead of just, like, deallocate, they would overwrite it with dead beef. Yep, some old hacker knowledge, that. Stuff I picked up in the early 2000s. Joe says, "Wow, I like them. Although now I am hungry." Well, perhaps you should get some bologna out of the periodic table. Remember those beef it's what's for dinner commercials? I thought it was Homium. Yes, I remember those. Those were apparently bankrolled by the, like, freaking beef consortium.
Well, of course they were.
Like, they literally represent lobbying. Same with Got Milk. They made Got Milk seem like a PSA, but actually, no, not really.
It were ad.
And the eggs. I don't remember egg commercials. I'm sure there were some.
I remember the egg song.
Carrie says, and the eggs. Like, I've seen plenty of chickens on TV. Eggs. Eggs. I know, like, somebody's featured when, like, something was taking place in a diner, but I think that was just semiotics for this is a diner.
Oh yeah, there was the incredible edible egg.
Oh, that one! I forgot
Yeah.
that. Okay, yes. The egg, so edible it lacks credibility.
Egg.
Homer! Gotta go get eggs for Bart. Get egged for Bort. Eggs. Right out of a chicken's cloaque. Oh yeah, apparently that's where vampire bats bite birds.
In the cloaca?
Isn't that mean?
That is mean.
Yikes. Like, livestock, they'll go for, like, you know, the back of the neck or just, like, somewhere on the back. You know, deal a very small, mostly harmless wound. But the ones that go after birds, you know, like, they're close to the size of the bird. And they like, grab on. It's, slightly horrifying.
Oh gosh, he's hungry.
You should go eat something.
He should.
Where's the nearest foodarium?
Well, he's at a place that might have some stuff to eat.
Don't starve, little beaver.
Yeah, don't starve. Get some food. There's lots of food. There is so much food.
Starving. Go eat, Donnie!
Where are you going?
What's that way?
You don't have to keep working. Okay, good. You ate. You ate something there. That's fine. That's
You went all the way there. Okay.
That's an okay place to eat. There is food there. It exists.
This just in. Beavers are dumb. Just says they're looking for a side with that order of blood. Beeve wants some beef. Wants some beef between his teeth.
That's unpleasant. The way you phrase that.
Mostly because I refer to the fictional Taco Bell meat substitute beef.
No, just like in general, between your teeth as a
You know, in the occlusal zone, biting, chewing.
right. That's kind of a creepy way to describe that.
That's the inference says, you didn't know that? The Water Rooster says, I agree with Mark. Ah, you're not a fan of beef between your teeth.
Didn't know what now? I kind of lost track of.
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain. Essenary Fern, which of the several things we just went over were you surprised that he didn't know about? I hope it wasn't the thing with the birds and the cloac and the bats.
I mean, that would probably be the most reasonable one, because that's a nature thing.
The Water Rooster says, I do like rhymes though, although Daniel seems to revel in coming up with these kinds of things. I've seen Nerd Fern has also lost track. Cool, we're on the same page then. Water Rooster says, I don't blame you. Autumn Cake says, does beef still exist in this universe, or is there only beef now?
I haven't seen any cows. I would imagine that beavers probably do not raise cattle.
Yeah,
At least not for meat. They might for milk.
They mostly eat berries, roots, and tubers.
Eats shoots and leaves.
Also wheat, cattail, and whatever spatterdock is. They make flour out of the cattails and use them to make maple pastries.
So many unemployed beavers.
It's just like, I feel like the maple pastry stockpile, or yes, maple pastry warehouse must just be emitting legitimately dangerous amounts of Canada radiation. It'd only be worse if it were full of poutine. The nursery beavers have everything needed to make poutine. They can make the fries easily enough. The Water Rooster says, wow. Essenarian Ferd says, wait, have we trained them into cannibals? No? How would we be training them into cannibals?
Carnivores, possibly. But
These guys appear to be, like, fully vegan, honestly. All their food is plant.
you know, the Iron Tooth seem like they might be willing to give dairy a try, but
Water Rooster says, that's great.
or seem like the type that might be willing to give dairy a try.
The maple pastries, I mean. Essenarian Fern says, beef and beef? I walked away and came back. Ah! So you left in a moment of comparative calm and then came back into this madness.
We are all mad here.
Understandable.
Oh.
Look at all that delicious untapped rust.
Okay, I'm just going to need to build a large pile.
Essenarian Fern feels like they missed something. What Richard says, when I said beef, it sounded like beef and read out loud. That's Henry says, arg. Makes sense. I guess. And then we talked about beef. Between your teeth.
That's still creepy.
It doesn't sound creepy. To me, it sounds like you need floss. If you got beef between your teeth, then you need to just floss.
Okay. Yes, that okay. Like that. That's fine. But saying that you want beef or saying that you want beef between your teeth, that's creepy.
You want beef between your teeth.
Yes. Those were sounds.
Intended to illustrate what I was doing with my jaw. Waters says, and Daniel said, and then I said, and then Daniel said, and then I said, and then Daniel said. Yes, we said a number of things. A detectable number of things. Countable, even. So our friend says, right, I'm just going to go with wakarimashita. Wait, no, I understand. Oh, wait, no. I'm just going to go with I quote-unquote understand.
So desu ne.
Naruhodo. Got it.
Naruhodo.
Oh, that was cute!
What is that joke about, what was the first glued reference on television?
Unclear. But what Arista says, when someone is reading what I write verbatim, it tends to make me ellipsis.
It's when June Cleaver says to Ward,
Oh, that.
we were a little rough on the beaver last night.
Yeah, har har.
Har, har, har.
I did that wrong.
Wait, when someone is reading what I write verbatim, it tends to make me want beef between my teeth. And a question mark at the end. Genius. Genius.
Joe, are you on drugs?
No,
Chance?
I just want a Pepsi. Not on drugs. I just want a Pepsi.
Caffeine's the kind of drug. I remember the user-friendly forums used to have a guy named Caffeine IV.
Caffeine 4.
I hope he didn't actually have one of those. That'd probably be deadly. I'm pretty certain the alkaloid actually needs to be processed a little bit in the stomach and intestines before it's like converted into something. Or wait, no, maybe not. Is it caffeine itself, or is it a metabolite of caffeine that operates on the brain?
I don't actually know.
Yeah, ready is activated. He says it's fine, just tired and silly. Oh, good. Just torrid and silly.
Tord. To red.
Turd. Okay, Twin Star Bakery makes it sound like this wasn't made in Missouri City, but was instead made in space by aliens. Sweet potatoes thumbprint cookies. Sweet potato cookies with cinnamon cream cheese ice.
Oh, my leg. Here.
Oh, my leg.
Oh, Long John.
Oh, my eyes.
Aye, my eyes, yeah. Oh, Don Piano.
That was a weird cat.
That was a weird cat. That was a cat just making noises because it was scared.
Yep. Joe says, "Oh, Long Johnson."
Yup.
Yep. Oh yeah, fun fact. Long John Silver, you know how like the fish has different shapes? The shapes identify the kind of fish.
That makes sense in that sort of, for that sort of environment.
There's a shape for cod and a shape for pollock and a shape for, do they serve salmon? I don't think they serve salmon.
I don't think they do, no.
They got like 3 or 4 fish and each has its own shape when fried. That's neat! That means when you get like the fish combo, you know which fish is which.
Mm-hmm. And it means in a fast food environment, they can just real quick, at a glance, be like, oh, this is this fish.
And flash freezing technology has advanced to the point that that actually has some amount of meaning for the customer, too. Because, you know, typicamente in the past, you get fish inland, it just tastes like fish. Because it's not very good anymore. But flash freezing technology has advanced to the point that you can actually taste the difference between the different shaped fish. Like, there is a differential in the taste of the cod and the pollock. And the other fish. The Water Mystery inquires, have you been to Captain D's?
I don't know if we have one around here.
I don't think Captain Disillusion has a fish restaurant.
I think I've seen Captain D's, but I don't think there's one around here.
It's like a nicer Long John Silver's. I thought we were about to roll straight into a Captain D's nuts joke.
I could sense that sort of thing too, but...
Like if someone got shot in the nads.
But no, I do recall having at some point seen a place called Captain D's, so...
Mmm. Aw.
Oh, Vince. What's the matter?
He chased Remy and she ran into her.
Vince.
I require additional Vespine beverage.
Don't drink wasps.
They're so crunchy and good.
Oh.
Fascinating friend says cat. What Richard says, I now regret never making a joke about that in school.
About what?
Captain These Nuts, I presume.
Oh.
Autumn Cake does the
Facepalm?
the dagger eyes face. It's been a while since I've seen the little side eye thing. It's been a while since I've seen the flat side eye emoticon. Very strong annoyed girlfriend energy there.
I mean, wife, but...
Yes, like a wife exhibiting annoyed girlfriend energy. Leftover move from the unevolved form. Oh no! Does that make a ring like an evolution stone? What's this? Girlfriend is evolving. do do do
Do do do do do do do do do. That's terrible.
Water Rooster says it looks like they're nearly all in Ohio.
Huh.
Water Rooster says, "What's this? An egg?" Gary's going to hit him with something. Possibly an egg. Oh dear. It grows silly in here.
Mm-hmm.
He says, better drop that off of Professor Oak to study it.
Oh, good. What logs? What are they grabbing logs for?
I don't like how study it is in quotes. I feel like about 12 seconds from now, Sherry's going to walk into the room and punch him in the arm and then walk away after saying nothing. The Water Rooster says, flat side-eye face. The tomfoolery on display is exceeding. Oh, goodness. You have 2 logs. You have 35 logs. It's beaver bedtime. Look at them swarm. What are they doing just hanging out in the cracked wastes next to the apartment complex?
I don't know.
There's nothing out there, you weirdos.
I mean, there's the temple, but... yeah, nothing else around there. I should probably put some things there. Should probably also finish the apartment complex.
Should probably make sure some some logs are being exported to your other district before you order another construction product.
That's true. Logs, yeah. Logs, yeah.
The devil's cylinder? What? That was just like to the tune of gossip, so I was like, what? The brass radio?
I mean, it wasn't quite. Hey, there we go. Planting trees. Like a responsible beaver. Responsible.
Responsibeaver. Responsibeaver. Wow, look at that water farm go.
Is this what... Oh, no, that's what you meant by water farm.
Leggings.
Yeah.
That's the chunker.
40%, 63%.
Water issue says, I keep thinking you are going to get attacked by another beaver tribe, and then I realized, oh, that kind of human thinking explains the whole backstory for the game.
Pretty much.
It's like when I was talking about using alchemy to turn lead into gold and then accidentally invented resource war.
Yep. It's like... What was it? You were like, it takes so much more energy to turn lead into gold. How about I just throw lead at people who have gold and take it?
Oops, that's war. My bad. I'm gonna take a mea culpa on that one. Oh. Daniel, this new world's accidental god of war. Highly displeased at the title.
Good, good.
Our porch cat is okay. I haven't seen it in 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, Katie probably got unsettled by the garage incident and has been going elsewhere.
But he got food in the garage. I fed him out there. And he hissed at me as I was, walking in that direction. But I showed him that there was food in the container.
A hiss is just a warning, after all.
Yeah.
It's just like, don't come too close.
Hiss at first, and then
Oh.
he saw the food, and then it was more like a, just.
It's like, I'm...
Yes.
It's like, I'm still not sure about you, but you have food.
So I think I'll give you the benefit of the doubt if you don't get too close.
Yeah. I would like some of that food, but...
Wait, so he kept hissing, but just like less so?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, kind of like, well, I've committed myself to a hiss, so I can't just completely change my tunes, so I'll back off a bit.
It's a sign of significant distrust. Oh boy. It's like usually the neighbor cats don't go as far as to hiss at you, they just just walk away. Just keep their distance. Like, nah, you're not my human. I'm out.
Alright. That's right, I still need the metal to do
Feeling the
that.
need to hiss probably indicated he felt particularly uncomfortable for some reason.
I think it's just scared of people for the most part.
Ooh, I hope that little fellow isn't stray.
He's skinny enough, he seems like he might be.
He also seems really healthy, like he might just be, young.
Yeah.
Like, there could be an underfed stray, or it could be a well-fed kitten.
Now, do you know at all how, like, if it will successfully chain resource trades down districts?
Wow, those gesticulations were... They were...
Well, some of them was scratching my leg.
Probably? I think if I...
Like, I would expect them to, but I don't actually know, is the thing.
I know it's supposed to indicate that you should be able to have an extraction district that, like, say, farms a bunch of cattails and spatterdock, and then trades them out to the central district for grilling, and then the central district sends the finished goods back. Like an actual colony, but about money in exchange, at least. I think that's perfectly possible. Daisy chaining trades probably should work, but I think it will find itself modulated by how much storage you have for things in the middleman sections.
Okay.
If that sense makes.
Right. No goods in stock at that one. And how does the storage work in these? Because, like, it appears to work on a per-item basis.
Well, if I had to guess... The export probably goes by... Well, we know the export goes by the old meter that we saw. And I think that meter goes by percentage of your storage for that item in that district. So if you have no storage thingies for logs or something, and logs are just piling up in the lumberjack flag, then that means that, like, what, 30 logs are full? Or 15, or however much supply holds?
20, I think. Maybe 30.
Yeah, so presumably at 10 logs, the bar would be at 50%. If that's how it works.
Okay.
So you would set your export threshold according to that. Meanwhile, Riverbend has a tremendous storage for logs. And as such, is probably almost never exporting them at all.
Right. Well, mostly I'm asking because downstream needs gears. And Riverbend is the only one producing gears.
How many you got? Oh, Riverbend is nearly full of gears.
Yeah.
In fact, possibly exactly full.
Yeah.
So, might be so yeah, if you set the gear export threshold to, like, something you're comfortable with, some gears should be brought there,
Oh.
and in turn more gears will be produced when there aren't right now because they're full.
Yeah, it's set to do not import, which it shouldn't be importing anyway. And it's set to export at a 0% threshold, so it'll export
Every gear
any
you
of
have.
them. Yeah.
And on the Riverbend side, then?
This is the
Oh,
river.
sorry, the other side?
The other side, the immediate other side doesn't need gears. Wait, why is it? There we go.
They don't, but if you're trying to get gears down the line, you're going to want them to be importing gears.
Oh, that's
Importing
true.
and exporting gears to pass them along.
That's true.
You should
Okay.
pull it faster.
Thank you. That makes sense. Are you all right, Remy?
Is your butt haunted?
Is your butt haunted, Remy? Meow. Meow.
Hi. That was a sound.
Hey, Remy. Where's your brush?
Here it is.
Could you...
Sniff the brush.
Okay.
The purring has begun.
I figure that's probably what she's meowing for. And if it's not, she'll eventually get stimulated enough that she'll...
Start biting me?
Well, no, but she'll eventually get stimulated enough that she'll run off and...
Find somewhere else to yell?
Yeah, basically.
Bloody well.
Or just stop being quite so needy for a little bit.
Aren't you being soft and cute?
Oh. Well, that'll be fixed soon enough.
The fluff pile is now watching.
Hello, Remy. You wanna hop over here? You can make it.
She is considering her offer.
Oh, good. Some of those cattails are starting to mature.
Yeah, I was getting tired of their dumb jokes. Nothing but poop tails with those immature cattails. Nothing but poop jokes with those immature cattails.
Poop tails with those immature cat jokes. Good job.
Let me tell you a story about poo. No, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, why?
Because it's about poo.
Tangentially, I need to record my life. Rather than leave it paused, would you mind managing in case of emergency?
Okay.
Like if any injuries happen, make sure, or, like broken teeth, make sure that the place that happens in has the appropriate support structures. Maybe redistribute some beavers, too, since there's so many unemployed. And I will be back.
I shall grab shots on the rectangle here. Rectangle, come forth. Rise.
Plop.
Okay. Just set you guys over there, I suppose. Put it there. Okay. Oh, actually a decent amount of logs for once. I wonder. Needs power. Can I actually do the power generator? Oh, the wind has stopped again. Blast it, Tiamat. Little boxes of stuff. Sunflower seeds. Metal blocks. Not there yet. Small tank. No good selected. It probably wants water. Ooh, it can hold some weird... Ooh, medicine. Good to know. Ah, running out of cattail flower, are we? Alright, alright. Help, we're bored. Yes, well, that's unfortunate. Hey, the other water wheel exists. Wondrous. Isn't that just shine of a light? That is full of berries and dandelions. And berries and berries and berries. Nothing to do in range. Oh, I see a few trees they could have cut down. Yeah, 5 more logs. Well, that's neat. All the dead wood in Deadwood's been dead wood. The wood. They got it. All the wood. Ah, buildings in hidden need of stairs. Ah, it's being constructed, it's being constructed. Oh. You can control the import-output controls from here. Ultra magic migration. Well-being. Oh, hey, the windmills are actually running. The observatory is working. Nature is healing. Though, are beavers actually working in it? It's like nighttime. You guys actually in there? Yeah, I thought you weren't. Awesome. They're sciencing it up. Look at that. Science go. Let me put this more over here so I can see you guys better. My rectangle's kickstand is a fickle thing. 10 science. Oy. Cool. Fully functional. Getting 200 horsepower out of the, That's a little bit cool and bullion. Big flour. Syrup, chestnuts, cattails. Ingredients. Materials. Whoa, 157 scrap metal. Nice. Oh yeah, they also eat grilled chestnuts. So I believe it was downstream that needed gears. Import heck out of. Import forced. Export. No, that's lakeside. I want downstream. Oh, okay. So lakeside should be purging gears. Currently, the only thing in there is water, it looks like. This place should be purging all of the gears. Lakeside needs gears, so no exporting. They really have 17 gears. Oh, I'm looking at lakeside. Crap. Yeah. These guys who need gears, so should be importifying. Very high export threshold. That should fix that. We are allowed to import scrap metal in downstream. That makes sense. Almost.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So they weren't importing gears in downstream. I'd fix that.
Oh.
And I found like 5 dead trees that hadn't been cut down in the upstream going.
Yeah. Huh.
And yeah, they got like 5 logs.
Okay.
Like you do.
Well, thank you.
Oh yes, and to my amazement, the observatory is running.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I noticed you can control the import-export controls for every district at once from a menu that appears when you hit the
Manage settlement.
left corner menu.
Okay.
Yeah, that last tab on managed settlement, which is for some reason the first one that comes up. And I was messing around there, I went to the power tab, and I saw, the windmills are producing power! So I ran off to the observatory. The Lightwearers have defeated Tiamat. The wind's back.
For now.
What, are you planning she'll get better?
I suspect. I mean, the wind isn't constantly blowing.
But they restored the light to the orb.
Even in Oklahoma, the wind isn't constantly blowing.
Yeah, it's very inconstant. Sometimes it blows in circles.
Exactly.
That's bad.
It is.
My grandma was being a little bit of a doomer about climate change.
Yeah? I mean, fair enough.
So I told her about hypercanes.
Oh, wow.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure why.
Those two are just out of range. Oh, well.
Hypercanes. A hurricane gets so much kinetic energy that it tightens up into a miles-wide ultra tornado with hypersonic winds.
It does the Titan up.
Hopefully, they'll never happen.
Hopefully.
But if they do, I can just smell the fear and dread in the news broadcasts anytime one of them comes anywhere near a populated area.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what can't survive hypersonic winds?
People?
Virtually everything we build.
Yeah.
Including, city centers. Skyscrapers would look like that afterwards. They'd look a lot like that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe worse.
Meow.
That was cute.
What is it, Remy?
Once more, use the urinarium.
It's a terrible name for it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to build something over that way if I want to get those trees anyway, so I may as well.
had an unusually terrible thought.
What's that?
Castrum cloacum.
No.
Absolutely not.
How about no?
Let's don't and say we didn't.
Would you like to try a game of Lucky Don'ts?
Yes. I'll begin by not.
It's a good start.
Then we'll follow up with the Aberdeen on Dunwich opening.
I think it's just pronounced Dunwich.
Oh, I said Dunwich.
Oh, so like the brown one.
What?
The brown one.
Yeah. That one. Today on unfortunate names for a specialty shop. Dunnings.
That just sounds somehow related to Dunning-Kruger.
Dunning and Harrow.
Brown and scary.
Oh! That sounds far too imperialist and I don't like it. No!
That's not how I meant it.
I'm gonna file that under note. See, I was going for a Fallen London weapons manufacturer.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's... Ooh, that's an unfortunate. Nope.
Wait. Here we go. That catches all of that up there.
Daughter Mister, I have a stupid Pokemon question for you. Can eggs be shiny?
I don't think you can tell if the egg itself contains a shiny Pokemon.
I think you can get a shiny from an egg, but I'm not sure if the egg itself is shiny.
Right. I don't think the egg itself is shiny. Not that I have any experience to back up that that claim. That's just by osmosis, basically.
Transferred via osmotic pressure across a semi-permeable membrane.
Ah, there we go.
Thoughts come in, but they don't come out. Wow, rude.
Yeah.
Boy, that came out of... Darcy says, I think you're right, but I don't know. Okay.
You know, it would be cool if I could just build, like, platforms into the side of rock faces.
That's a mod.
Ah.
It's also like a little OP, actually. You can basically, like, create land. But you to a limited degree already do using levees.
Mm-hmm. And platforms.
And of course, much later in the game, there's like the terraforming tech, so you can like, build blocks.
Yeah.
Unrelatedly, would you like a fall, like a an Orient?
Sure, I will try one. Thank you.
It tastes like white girl fall. Pumpkin spice. It's back in hog form. Wait, no, these are Oreos. It's back in cookie form. No, I mentioned this earlier, but I don't think our audience was here yet. I noticed that General Mills has found an even more basic flavor for Cheerios than pumpkin spice. Vanilla spice. The only way to get more basic is to add lye.
That just sounds like a terrible idea.
Also, what were those gestures you were doing?
You said General Mills, so I was like,
I see. Did you catch the clip of Tom Scott singing Modern Major General on Lateral?
oh, I hadn't yet.
He seems equal parts amused and annoyed by it.
Sounds about right.
And he makes it immediately corrects a small error. But the caption team makes sure it's visible.
No, it's would be a warehouse. Gears are finally making it. Oh! Oh, wait. Gears had already been making it over here because that finished. So never mind. I don't need that to facilitate.
Crayola oblongata. The procedure of putting a crayon into the brain via the nasal cavity.
Ah, the thing small children do.
Most small children don't do that, Mark. They'll put a crayon right up their nose, but it typically can't get brain brain.
Yeah, they don't push that hard.
There are bones in the way. And wax is soft.
The bones in the way are kind of on the thin side, though.
Wax is so soft, though.
It is.
Children so weak.
Oh dear.
Cromulent has taken on an ironic meaning to say something is not at all legitimate and in fact spurious. Indeed, the DVD commentary for Lisa the Iconoclast makes a point of reinforcing that indignant and cromulent are completely made up by the writers, who've since taken on a life of their own via the internet and other media. What? It's in Jade Empire?
That doesn't surprise me.
The player makes a British colonialist styled outsider who uses made up mispronounced words. When the player confronts the man with this, the man claims that one of the words he used was cromulent.
Perfectly cromulent.
Ah, yes, crotch dot. A red dot that appears on one's crotch. And it's thought to be fatal. Chief Wiggum's uncle died of crotch dot. Dash hole. Another name for the cigarette lighting power socket. That's
That
right
makes
there,
sense.
car hole. Okay, there's no way the Simpsons came up with Dealey.
Oh, yeah, no way.
Debigulator. Deceleratrix. The service brakes on a car. Which lever is the velocitator and which is the deceleratrix?
That just means it's feminine.
Hey, the brake pedal is feminine and you step on it to actuate it. Boy, that's some,
Well, I mean, but the accelerator is masculine, and you also step on it to actuate it.
the velocitator.
The velocitator.
I was about to say, that's some patriarchal shit, right?
Patriarcher?
Patriarchal. That word got caught in my throat very slightly as it came out.
I could
Patriarchal.
I could tell. Yeah. Hey, Mom. Would you please?
Now my story begins in 19-dickety-2. We have to say dickety because the Kaiser had stolen our word 20.
Regular unleaded.
Regular. Thanks.
He chased that rascal to get it back, but gave up after diggity 6 miles.
So they ran a marathon?
And apparently the Kaiser was able to keep going. The Latin American Spanish dub, the word used is tijiri, which has no actual meaning or similarity to another word. The German dub uses zwickig, which also has no meaning but sounds similar to zwanzig, 20. The Italian dub used ambaraba, which is a nonsense word found in a nursery rhyme. Fascinating.
Yeah. It's always interesting to see how they solve that problem in other languages.
The term pokes fun at the common habit of replacing words during the anti-German sentiment of World War I, such as replacing sauerkraut with liberty cabbage.
Ugh.
According to Grandpa, liberty cabbage was in turn known as super slaw. Dilly. Dilly. Not in itself
Thank you.
a made-up word, is used by identifiers in what linguists call
Thank
a
you.
filled pause, a non-word which the speaker uses to take up time or space in a sentence. occasionally fighters will use diddly as a Tmesis? Tmesis? In his note at the summer house of the Simpsons, well diddly elkum, to which Homer responds, he actually wrote diddly. In the Latin American Spanish dub, diddly is often translated as Irigio. Irigio. An overly elaborate and ridiculous diminutive. Perfectilio. That's silly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know it's supposed to be pronounced Dr. B, but it looks like it's pronounced Doctor.
Doctorb.
I wish to ponder this.
Ponder your Doctorb.
Dodge Rock. A game of dodgeball played for rock. That sounds safe.
Very.
Doe. In scripts and episode titles, Doe is referred to as annoyed grunt.
That explains why that Neil Cicierega song is titled Annoyed Grunt. It does not consist solely of dough, but also of sounds like
Dollary-doo, a term used to describe Australian dollars. Yeah, that one's spread.
Mm-hmm.
That one's used by actual Australians sometimes.
Mark, we need a critter cam.
We do.
That one up for crying out loud.
Huh. In the third season's Bart the Murderer, Eat My Shorts and Don't Have a Cow are horses in a race. self-parodying use, Apu, a vegetarian, shows off his t-shirt with the saying, "Don't have a cow, man," surrounding an actual cow and a no symbol. That's kind of clever.
Mm-hmm. Oh. For some reason, those trees weren't designated. Well, the reason they weren't is because there didn't used to be trees there.
That's a good reason.
Yeah.
What used to be there?
Nothing.
Well, there'd be something. Dirt.
Well,
Air.
yes.
Rocks, junk,
Nothing worth mentioning.
garbage, old jeans.
Garbage day.
Earth and air are two of the four elements.
You're two of the four elements.
Oh yeah, where's polonium fit?
Four elements. On the back of Great Atuan.
In 19 seasons, Apocalypse Cow, after raising a young bull to adulthood and saving it from the slaughterhouse, Bart comments that he can finally say he had a cow. Ah yes, Dorcas Malorcas. Given his reason that Lisa was unaware of the National Grammar Rodeo?
Grammar rodeo?
See how quick you can hog-tie a participle. Bart, you are, as they say in Latin, a Dorcas Malorcas. Lisa, that's not Latin. Double Bacon Genius Burger. A very intelligent person used this an alternate lyric in Homer's version of the Grinch song. Snarky Fern says, "Did I hear me? Did you WI?"
Did you hear Remy? No, I don't think so.
He says, "Did I hear me?"
What?
Are you referring to yourself as a participle or a Dorcas Malorcas? I'm unclear what's happening here. What do I say a lot? Cat? Cat comes up from time to Timothy. Was cooking lunch and heard Australian.
Oh.
Dollary dues. Oh noes.
Wait, who said that?
That's Mary Advern.
Oh, okay.
Homer's version of the Grinch song from the episode "'Tis the 15th Season." You're a hero, Homer J. You're as crafty as a skunk. They'll thank you in the morning for stealing Flanders junk, Homer J. You're a double bacon genius burger, and just a little drunk. A little.
Just a little.
Drunkening, the process of becoming drunk, a gerund form of the pseudo-verb to drunken.
Vorb.
Mo tells Homer he's late for his drunkening.
It's when a verb is very round.
Vorb.
Oh, my legs.
Lexicographer got to ponder his vorb.
Exactly.
Dumbing, the process of becoming dumber. Lisa writing, "Dear Log, can it be true? Does every Simpson go through a process of dumbing?" Hey, that's not how you spell dumbing. Wait a minute, dumbing isn't even a word. Dumpster buns? Boy, that sounds like something that wouldn't, that would have a different meaning today. Cinnamon buns thrown out into a dumpster. I found a bunch of those one time. Outside of Dale Hall Tower, someone like hucked a bunch of big Texas cinnamon rolls into the dumpster. And looking at like the sell-by dates, they were stale but definitely still good, so I think I grabbed 4.
That's how you do it.
The episode, thank God it's Doomsday. Homer wants to go to the mall and eat the day-old throwaways from Cinnabon. While at the mall, Bart and Lisa run into their father eating out of the dumpster. Dumpster buns. Yeah, due to terms like dump truck and bakery, that would definitely hold a different meaning today. Thanks, Internet.
Finternet.
Dungeonarian.
What was that thing? Where a bear
Cocaine bear?
went, no, a bakery? Caterer, maybe? Like a wedding?
Oh yeah, it was like a bakery van. The bear broke
And he
into
went
it.
well, he went to the back where they were loading the van.
That's right.
And he went to the, to the loading zone, the
Mm-hmm.
back,
And they saw the bear there, and they were like,
all
"Whoa!" and ran off, and he just
and the
ate
bear
like,
ate like 60 cupcakes or something like that.
yeah, just a ton of cupcakes.
This bear ate 60 cupcakes.
And that's as many as 6 tins.
That's unbearable.
He did probably regret it later. That's a lot.
Yeah, that probably caused some indigestion, bear waste.
I forgot what they did to make him leave, though.
Rattle a can of nickels at him. That usually works.
Say what?
Rattle a can of nickels at him.
According to legend, that's fairly effective.
Nickels, nickels, nickels. The beautiful sound of nickels.
Yeah, I figured Escalax wasn't real. Or, like, wasn't an actual legendary thing. A legendary horse born with the head of the rabbit and the body of a rabbit. Chief Wiggum performing a Renaissance actor Friar Wiggum explains to Lisa, and here are the mists of history, the legendary Esquilax. A horse with the head of the rabbit and the body of a rabbit. Oh, it's galloping away.
Oh wait, this
Fantastipotamus?
that won't work as well as I thought it would. Oh, drought started. Alright, I was going to build another,
Yeah, you don't often hear. You don't often hear artsy fartsy divided into its components.
both artsy and fartsy.
Homer's word for the less than intellectual subject of Chili, as opposed to the artsy interests of Marge. Homer considers fartsy subjects more appealing. The word is heard in El viaje misterioso de nuestro Homer, the mysterious voyage of Homer. I believe that's the one with the insanity peppers, where he has like a vision quest, but you know, a stupid vision quest. Female carrier. The appropriate word for one who works as a mail carrier. fire hose sweating. Ah, one of the effects of the anti-booze in the last bar fighter. Fish bulb. Ah, from the Mr. Sparkle thing. Okay.
Oh yeah, he does. He is like a fish bulb.
A combination of a fish logo and a light bulb logo. Leading to an appearance uncannily like Moe or Homer Simpson's head. Participation apparently taken to referencing this, calling him fish bulb at times. Alright, that's just silly. Flansword. A combination of the words Flanders and answered.
Flancered.
Homer. Single women of Springfield, your prayers have been flancered. Ned Flancer, that is. It's also played as a word during Flanders' lonely Scrabble game from Alone Again, Natural Italy. The Scrabble titles say solitary, alone, forever. Oh wow, they actually got a way of putting horny. And flancered.
Alone again, naturally. That's a sad song.
That's the dumbest, most tautological definition. Floor pie. A pie that is on the floor.
I mean, yeah.
Swedish-American sculptor Claes Oldenburg also created a large sculpture of a piece of cake to be displayed on the floor of a gallery entitled Floor Cake. Food Drinkery. As seen on the sign for TJ McScratchy's Good Time Food Drinkery. See, I think traditionally it's just simply called a restaurant. $40. A portmanteau of the words 40 and 50, possibly slang for 45.
Or possibly slang for 90.
Need about 450. Inflation. Oddly enough, the captions read 40 or 14.
They probably could not make sense out of what was being said.
Yep.
And I cannot blame them.
Yes, Treehouse of Horror 6. Freakahedron. Professor Frank's name for a cube. Real life analog to the Frankahedron is the Tesseract. Here is an ordinary square. Suppose we extend the square beyond the 2 dimensions of our universe along the hypothetical z-axis here. Everyone gasps as Frank draws a cube.
I have too many idle beavers. I don't know what to do with all of them.
That episode had some pretty good CGI for the time.
Mm-hmm. It really did.
Aaron Fried says haulers.
If you ever need naproxen for anything,
So you?
a need, you just ask me. We got scads in naproxen.
Why do you have so much in Boxing City?
Because I have a
that's
prescription
one of the-
for it.
Yeah, that's one of the first things that they prescribed from our kids a neurologist. They said,
I'm going to assume it didn't work as well as Excedrin. The headache medicine.
It works pretty well. I don't use it often because it's not often that my headaches get severe enough to actually need painkillers, because the other stuff does a job of stopping it before it gets there.
But for the headaches, this naproxen is better than other NSAIDs because it's you don't get the boomerang.
Yeah. Yeah, I've experienced the boomerang effect. My body handles basic NSAIDs very interestingly. Like, they work well and last a stupid amount of time. The market attests to this. Like, I'll take a single ibuprofen and a headache goes into the toilet and generally doesn't come back. Like, the whole... Heck, even if it's, like, from an injury, like, it should be hurting all day.
Yeah.
A single ibuprofen will dull the pain pretty well for 8, 12 hours before I even really feel the need to consider taking another one.
Yeah.
Usually good for all day. And it's to the point that, like, it kind of deadens pain in general. I've, like... I punched a wall on ibuprofen once. Like, the hard concrete wall in the dorms. Because I was noticing, like... Huh. Okay, just how much that didn't pain? Bang. Kind of a lot. That should have hurt more.
You're weird, Daniel.
No, I didn't punch it hard. I wasn't trying to see just how... like, I wasn't being dumb about it. It's just like, I know how much it usually hurts when I lightly flap myself into a concrete wall. How about if I do it now? Maybe, like, slightly sharper, just to double check. Back. Huh. Yeah, that definitely usually hurts more than that. Weird.
Well, if you need naproxen, I can put you up.
I'm on meloxicam, and it explicitly says not to mix it with other NSAIDs. And I almost forgot to take it this morning.
Oops.
Actually, I did forget to take it this morning, so I wound up taking it with lunch instead. Mr. Aaron says, never have too many hollers. And then in reference to naproxen sodium or punching walls or something, no comment. Alright, but the boomerang thing. Yeah, I've had a bad headache once that... I forget, I wound up taking 2? I rarely take 2.
Take
Maybe
two.
just done
Take
one
two
that was
interactive.
yo-yoing on me anyway.
Is it yo-yoing or is it boomeranging?
Yeah, take a pick. Sure the heck was coming back repeatedly. Like I took the pill, the headache would go away. The pill would fade, the headache would return. I believe I went through that about 4 times before I was like, okay, I know what's happening here. And just, I think I went to sleep, just slept through it. Can't hurt if I'm not conscious. After which I was, of course, fine because my brain was no longer having bouncy of chemicals effing with its perception of ouchies. What she said.
Oh, what's the matter, Remy? Meow. That's not right. Hold on. I keep on misjudging where exactly these pieces need to go. Meow.
Wow. Fuddrucker has used as a swear by Marge during the President Wore Pearls. When the police show up shortly after she says it, she thinks they've come to arrest her for saying it. Listener Vern says, meow.
Meow.
Hey, Fuzzby. What's up? Would you like to sniff my elbow?
Smellbo.
Would you like to smell bow? Oh, woo! Cat breath.
Cat
That
breath.
last big meow came with the sinkies. Cat breath. Yeah. Hey. What's got you being all fluffy and neat? Rare. Look out, here she comes. She's gonna meow at you. That's not referred to requires paper yet?
Paper? No, not yet. Still need a metal mill to be able to do that. And I've picked out a place to build one. But, yeah, Beaver's being slow. Beaver's beefing slow.
Could it be because you're building too much housing and that's eating all your logs?
Probably not. Because it's elsewhere that it's...
Yeah, but it's eating logs you could be exporting to elsewhere so they can get the stuff done.
Perhaps.
That's what Prince is so cute. Yeah, she's actually being fairly agitated right now. I'm not really sure why. I'm worried it might be because her butt's haunted again.
That is always the worry.
The other worry is that her belly hurts, and we're going to find out that later.
Oh, that tree is in the way. I can wait for that tree.
That's Scenario Fern says not getting attention. We were giving her attention.
Yeah. Now she's flopped over on the floor.
Oh, good.
Here, have a not dark and blurry.
Behold, kitty.
Do I have it pointed right?
Yep.
Very good.
I can see her grooming. Mr. Inford says, yeah, but does cat ever get enough attention in its mind? Fair. They always think they're starving, both for food and attention.
Indeed.
Especially food.
Camera. Stay.
Especially if they can see the bottom of the bowl. That's the worst thing. They say always food. Always food. Oh dear.
I should build another levee, or not a levee, dam up here.
Bart the Carney. Furific.
Oh dear.
The conflation of fear and terrific. This is how Bart describes what is claimed to be Hitler's car.
Hey, Grammy. You want to go to Australia?
House cats have done enough damage to Australia's environment.
That's
I don't think
true.
we need another one.
That is true.
Next, you're gonna send him a horse.
Uh-oh. The water got too low in the Lido.
Oh no! Yeah, water's pretty low indeed. What's going on here? Are we having a longer drought than usual?
A little bit longer. I think this one was 3 days.
The beavers pumping their logs too hard?
They're, I mean, they're making sure they have enough to drink. Which is important. And of course it's evaporating. The lake still has enough water in its Lido.
Is it normal?
That goes to,
Abu Dhabi?
that gets shipped to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi, yeah.
Yep.
Normal. I wasn't sure if I was remembering the name correctly.
For some reason, spelled with an E. Really weird name on that cat.
What, isn't that how you spell normal?
That's how you spell their name, yeah. But I don't know. Like, it just seems like a weird spelled name. Like, it sounds like someone misspelling the word normal.
It's
Throwing an E in there.
it's actually a name though. Like it's an actual name.
People are named that?
Hold on.
What culture is that from? I love how there's a gear on the lead. So it's missing power instead of water.
Okay, well that's different than I thought I remembered. It's a surname It's held by more people in the Philippines than any other country.
Hmm.
It is the almost 300,000th most prevalent last name globally, held by around 1 in almost 6 million people.
But it's generally not a first name?
No.
Hmm. That's why I thought it was weird. Okay. Guy.
Oh, a guy.
Okay, this just doesn't work in text. Ha ha. A common laugh from Nelson Muntz when he takes note of one's failure. This isn't a page entitled Made Up Words. I know they specifically mean ha ha. Like that specific intonation. But it's no worky in the web page.
There we go. That's the thing. Damn. There we go. Now dry pool will still have some water in the river when the Detang hits.
Homer Hall. While in rehab for drunk driving, framed by Homer, Marge realizes she doesn't belong there, and exclaims, "I'm a Homer-holic." Otto interjects, "Whoa, man, you're drinking Homer Hall? I'll take a swig."
Oh, it just thinks it's too far because those stairs haven't been built yet. And drought over. Need to record my life real quick. I'll be right back.
Horse do-overs. No, it's horse do-overs. Yeah. Oh no, I don't like all the brown. Ooh, the brown lands. Oh no. Oh, Sauron's been here. Oh, that's not good. Brown Town.
All right.
It looks like Sauron's kind of burned your lands. You got the brown lands going on here.
No, that's just the sun that did that.
The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun,
The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. The sun is a deadly laser.
That's how bad it is upstream. I assume things are better downstream?
Yeah.
Here comes the water.
Oh, they finally ran out. Their crops will be fine. They'll have enough water.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It actually got dry in Riverbend.
Mm-hmm. Lake's fine, though. Lake's still about half full.
I mean, it's a lake.
Yeah. I just left a box of cattails
In the water.
in the water.
Looks like it floats.
I don't think I would want a cattail float. Oh, right. Water again.
On the plus side, I think your districts should be allowed to export water to each other if needed.
Oh yeah, they absolutely
so
do.
beavers don't need to get parched. They're
They
dangerous. It's like fossil crops.
they absolutely do. And they have been since the start.
I don't think there's a loss of crops because, yeah, I think even your carrots will probably outlast this.
Carrots are kind of hardy. Wheat is the yeah, the wheat might not make it.
So I assume your other spatterdock and cattails aren't too happy.
Yeah, that spatterdock is dead.
It dried out and died.
The cattails will make it though. They're just about to get watered.
They'll probably make it.
The wheat will be close.
Ooh, it's gonna be real close. So the wheat made it.
Aces. All the wheat made it.
Yeah, we made it. Ground wires flowing through the potatoes. All comes back to life.
Still planting trees. A lot of birch and a whole lot of oak. Keep it balanced. Yeah, y'all two don't really need to be there anymore. And neither do you, for that matter.
Unless you want to put an irrigation tower out there and like farmer forest out in the wastes.
That might not be a terrible idea. Although I'd probably do it start down here. Or maybe I would do it out there. Or up here, even. I don't know. We'll see.
Would that we had paper.
Yeah, wood.
Oh, oh, oh.
As soon as I can get that the steel mill, whatever, set up,
Okay,
then right, well, right around here, but those little trees are in the way, so but they're nearly grown, so those won't be in the way for very long. Oops. Oh. I didn't,
You mark your
fix.
whole tree farm for use.
Yeah, I just left the markings that were already there, which were not enough. There.
So much scrap. Looks like your scrap is a cat. Is that an underground stockpile full of scrap?
No, they're trying to build an underground stockpile. It's still in process. Has been for a very long time. But that is an above ground stockpile filled with scrap.
Just filled with scrap.
Mm-hmm. I'll probably switch the above ground stockpile to lumber. Or, logs. And then the underground one to scrap.
No need to correct yourself on the logs. That's sounds like lumber to me. Unprocessed lumber, not planks.
Right.
That poor beaver. His job is just to sit there next to the rusting hulk of garbage and be sad about it, I presume. Are you sure you should do that? That's liable to take away logs from the underground stockpile you're waiting on.
This is like 3 districts away.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, this is Deadwood, and the underground stockpile is in downstream.
There's an opportunity for a nice control structure right there, honestly.
Yep, I'm going to... been planning to build one right across there.
Mm-hmm. And you can possibly fortify its capabilities with the addition of some levees.
Yep, I was planning to do like a... probably levy, 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 floodgate, levy, levy. Levy, 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 floodgate, levy, levy. And just have, like, you know, center column be floodgates. And then just dams across the top.
Oh, do you not have the double or triple floodgates yet?
I don't think I have unlocked those. Though I could easily. So, yeah, let's do that. Is that the right height? That is the perfect height.
It looks like the landform behind it actually goes up to 4?
Yes, but I do not want to back that up yet until I have dealt with some stuff further upstream, because this level right here is even with this and this.
Ah, so you need to levy that off first. Got it.
Right. But until then, I can build a control structure across here, and I won't flood anything.
Congratulations on not flooding everything.
Thank you. I take pride in my not flooding everything.
It puts you a step above certain biblical characters.
You mean God?
I saw a YouTube video saying, why do we always kill God in JRPGs? my dumb brain's like, he knows what he did. It's deeply stupid. It's like the poor tortoise from the Void Comp test. Why aren't you helping him? He knows what he did. It's those weird leaps of off-kilter logic or acts of full defiance, like, heck yes, I'm helping him, I don't care what you say, that the test is looking for when it's trying to tell if someone's human or not.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look at all of them come running.
The replicant will play by the rules of the game. The human will say, screw the rules, this sucks. I was unloading the flag.
Yep.
Beaver Stream. Look at him go.
Okay, yeah, let's just build them another hauling post. Hauling post. Da 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 do. We were up long before the day to welcome in the summer, to welcome in the Mayo.
Ew.
For summer is a comin' and the winter's gone away.
I disapprove of welcoming the mayo. Use Miracle Whip instead. It tastes better.
Yeah, so a joke along those lines is what Cody from the AOA would always sing in echo there, because there's a bit of an echo in the song. He'd throw in to welcome in the summer sun, to welcome in the mayo mustard.
Relish. Welcome in the ketchup. Welcome in the barbecue sauce. Grill.
Step off my grill.
That grill is running
Dog.
chestnuts. That grill is running potatoes.
Naru?
Sigawa. Look out. One wrong move and she'll punch you over the horizon. Ah, the mighty oak. Felled for a farthing. It took me a little bit to find an alliteration that works like dead for a ducat.
Felled for a farthing. That's good.
Like, heck, what's a money word that starts with an F? Ah, farthing. Wow, that's cheap. Huh.
Hmm?
Mike Pence sounds like a really cheap male escort. Huh. I hadn't thought of that before. I am surprised I had not thought of that before.
I would not want to think of Mike Pence as a male escort.
Me either. Yeah, that's why I hadn't thought of it before.
Yeah.
Beaver, are you going to bed or are you just going to, like, stand there on the walkway and go back downstairs? Okay. What's up there? Is something up there?
What?
You were looking like up. There's nothing.
Mm.
Is there a wall cop?
No,
You have to tell me if there's a Wolcott.
there's not a Walcott.
And
Not that I've seen, anyway.
there's one in my room. But
You can't prove that I've seen a Walcott.
you're right, I probably can't. I've seen one. It kept running the same direction across the wall. Which is weird. Don't know what path it was taking to get back to the starting point. And it's apparently still in there. I was looking at that thing of ultrasound gel, and the spider came derping out from around my Yu-Gi-Oh cards and then derped back behind. Like, hi. You're still in here. What have you found to eat?
What's that in your mouth?
Bugs!
No.
Okay.
Okay. That's fine.
Hey, Fesmir. The troubling thing is that there are bugs enough in my room for a spider to eat and continue to be energetic and healthy looking. That implies there are too many bugs in my room.
Mm-hmm.
For reference to the viewers, it's like a little jumper, like very harmless, small. It's like, I'm definitely not afraid of a little jumping spider. But I'm unsettled that he's finding something to eat. It's like, I get the spider over by the fridge with her web. That spider's like catching the occasional insect I won't mention, and apparently somehow getting a hold of roly-polies?
They get in.
Yeah, but how did they get up to the web? Is the spider doing a little active hunting?
Probably.
Just sees him cruising along the kitchen floor. He's like, ah, dinner.
Yoink.
Weaves a little mini web to throw at him.
Lassos them.
Yeah, I saw one like up in the web, and I was like, how did it get up there? Those little isopods are not good climbers.
Huh. I'm actually running out. Or, like, I'm not keeping up with the rate at which I'm using chestnuts.
Is that the raw or the cooked storage?
That's the raw storage. Cooked storage is below it, which is nice and full.
Yeah, your grill master's probably was going hard.
This carrot storage is pretty empty. I can probably swap it out for something else.
And the trees only unleash their burden periodically.
Like crackers, maybe, because I'm almost full on those.
Like, not blueberries.
Yeah.
You definitely don't need more blueberry storage.
No, I don't.
In truth, you literally don't need blueberries at all. At least not here where tons of other food is made.
Right. having a few on hand to ship out to other places is not a bad idea, but
Beavers don't need blueberries for well-being. Aside from, being food. That beaver is thirsty.
yep. I should,
Beaver should probably get a drink.
no.
You have 158 beavers. You have 305 beavers.
Yep. I should post a small water tank out there so that beavers don't really get caught out thirsty so badly.
And that one's about to get its turn.
Well, they just emptied that one.
Yeah, just now. They drink it back. I drink your beaver shake.
That
What?
sounds questionable.
That didn't even make sense. What an ineffectual threat. Remy is here.
Everyone cheer.
Filled with meows and a terrible rear.
It sure is.
I should put these stupid cookies away before I eat more of them. Jeremy's not behind me. Would you like one of these stupid cookies before I put them away so I don't eat more of them?
No thanks.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Meow.
But it's town. Look out. It's the plasma club. Yeah. Oh yes, I believe you're in the bathroom for this one. Horse dovers. Dover is mispronunciation of horse do-overs.
Now you're just being silly. Actually, wait a second.
Oh no! Hurricane vomiting.
No, I'll do that. That sounds terrible.
Supposedly a synonym for projectile vomiting. One of the effects of the anti-booze in the last bar fight. Intrubulate. The act of getting someone into trouble. Kent Brockman reads a story about how Prue is giving his wife extravagant presents for Valentine's Day. And the rest of the town's wives are annoyed at their husbands for their comparative romantic lameness. One Springfield man is treating his wife to an extra special Valentine's Day and intrubulating the rest of us. Possibly a reference to Scientology founder L. Ron Hubbard's neologism inturbulate, meaning to bring into turbulent or troublesome conditions.
That sounds like a likely reference.
I can see Groening making fun of Hubbard.
Uh-huh.
Everyone should make fun of Hubbard. Just shove him in the cupboard. Italian-American sauce bread. A phrase used to refer to pizza after the original word was somehow construed as politically incorrect.
Meow.
Seymour Skinner changed the item on Springfield Elementary School's menu to this name, pleasing a stereotype of a man known as Luigi Risotto.
That's exactly the kind of joke they would make.
Jeebus. According to Matt Groening, The Simpsons writers have an ongoing competition to write a line that most represents Homer at his singularly most stupid. Most likely the current champion is Homer's faux term for Jesus, first mentioned in the episode Missionary Impossible. When asked to be a missionary, Homer replies, "I'm no missionary, I don't even believe in Jeebus." When the plane that is carrying Homer is taking off, he cries, "Save me, Jeebus!" Later in the Simpsons movie, much later, I honest, Homer says, "Praise Jeebus," as the Simpson family goes to church in the middle of the sermon. Johnny come not least.
think I might need to expand Baker's Row here. Excuse me. Although actually, most of the ingredients that they use, they run out of pretty quick, so maybe not. Instead, I should work on keeping them better supplied. So that they can export all of the nice and fancy stuff to all of the other towns. Or all of the other districts.
Crusty comedy classic.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
And like Krusty
Hey, that's no good.
That's no good.
You think you would have noticed earlier in the process, though?
He probably just let his producers handle things.
That
And
was
his-
a mistake.
That was your first mistake.
Knifey spoony.
You took your lucky break and broke it in two.
123 Fake Street, home of Knifey Wifey.
Matuna!
Knifey Wifey has spread amusingly.
Mm-hmm.
And gotten slightly weeabootified by...
Naifu waifu.
Yep. Knifey Waifu. You gotta blame... Oh, was it Shuffle?
Shuffle?
There's an anime where a girl had a box knife.
I don't know. I hear
a
no-
strange new form of moe.
There was that. I don't remember the anime. I remember Nevada-tan being like an actual person.
Oh. Yeah, but I don't think anyone called her Naifu Waifu.
No, she was much too young for that. Much too young to be a waifu. Rimi. And she, like, actually murdered people.
Yeah, and like an actual murder sadly. I don't think...
Meow.
I don't think the internet denizens of the time were willing to go that dark.
No.
Nowadays, probably.
They just-
Edgelord's gonna lord the edge.
They just gave her a name and drew her cute. Like cute, not sexy.
Like chibi.
Like what?
Well, maybe not exactly chibi, but yeah.
Yeah, no, not chibi, but just like, yeah.
Well, like an OS.
Yeah. Well,
Did they made a cute mascot character out of her?
yeah, kinda.
Which is still a little disturbing considering what she actually did.
Yeah.
If they tried to do that in the United States, there would be too many of them.
Yeah. That's the thing when people try to argue, oh, Remy definitely needs brushing. She is twitching.
I brushed her all the heck over the place.
She needs more.
And not a lot even came off. Bloody ours. I'll self-focus. Back's pretty sparse.
Try getting under her chin.
Side is very sparse. I got that good. side. Oh, that's a fluffy thing. It's a fluffy little thing.
Yes, I know it's an unconnected building. I'm working on it.
Yeah, I don't think that's it.
I mean, she might just be itchy and not because of fur.
It's sort of hard to get her under the chin with this.
Yeah, it works better with the other brush.
Would you like to rake your face?
She sometimes winds up with little, what do you call them? The
Mats.
mats. Yeah.
Would you like to rake your face? I pet her on the chin. She feels... Are you okay? Is it your fluffy belly? Are you itchy and like just going over there?
Whoa.
That one's somewhere uncomfortable, didn't it? I'm sorry. Sniff. Okay, now she's whapping the floor for tailwinds. That almost went swimmingly. Would you like to play with the ball? It's all crinkly and shiny. Can I play the crinkly shiny ball? Do you want to play the crinkly shiny ball? Not sure the Simpsons coin know-it-allism either.
Maybe the ism, but
Knowledgeum? Knowledgeum? A science museum where science is explained with brightly colored balls.
balls, balls, balls.
Oh no. Crisis with a K, a word used by Kent Brockman to assist in literally describing the crisis that occurred at Camp Krusty.
Oh no.
You
They made this. They made the same.
fault, Brockman.
They made the same joke again.
Yeah, this time Brockman did it on account of incompetence. Quidjabo, a word made up by Bart during a game of Scrabble.
It's perfectly cromulent.
Quidjabo scores 116 points, 22 points plus triple word score plus 50 points for using all 7 of his letters. When Homer demands Bart to say what a Quidjabo is, Bart replies, a big, dumb, balding North American ape with no chin. Marge chimes in, and a short temper. At this point, realizing it was about him, Homer chases Bart away, causing him to explain, oh, Quidjabo on the loose! Quidjabo is used as one of the aliases of the creator of the Melissa worm. It is the name of a yo-yo string trick. Quidjabo is a handmade clothing company in San Francisco. Recently, Yahoo's online version of Scrabble was advertised on the Yahoo homepage. How old is this? With a visual representation of letter tiles spelling out Kwyijibo. Quidjabo is also the name of a puzzle involving a Scrabble board in The Simpsons Seen It.
Remy's playing with a crinkle ball.
Yes, yes. In The Critic, Duke Phillips also made up a fictional word in Scrabble. Whizbuck. Unlike Bart, Duke was able to immediately legitimize the word by contacting Noah Webster to have the word added to Webster's dictionary, defining it to mean a big problem. When he found out no one was using his other word, Duke-licious, he sadly called the situation a Duke-catastrophe.
I remember that.
A similar scene took place in the Dilbert animated series, featuring a Scrabble match between Dilbert and the powerful supercomputer CompuComp. CompuComp's first move was to lay down all 7 of its tiles randomly, spelling out Whip Cousin. It then used its control of the worldwide computer systems to immediately bring the word into circulation in newscasts, for example, in meaning and usage. Whip Cousin seems roughly equivalent to crap. Land cow?
That's redundant.
An early Springfield settler describes a buffalo after seeing one for the first time in episode Lisa the Iconoclast. In the film Young Jebediah Springfield, which relates to the founding of Springfield, the group of migrants see a wild buffalo, one of them proclaiming, "It's some sort of land cow!" Presumably a reference to sea cows, a term for manatees. Lard ho, yelled by the sea captain when he spots Homer. Does that guy not have a true name yet? However, they gave comic book guy an actual name.
Mm-hmm.
Learning. Little horse, a racing greyhound.
I mean, that's an apt name for a greyhound.
I would go with more like noodle horse or tall ferret. Like, I've met a greyhound.
Mm-hmm.
They are... They're like if you took a horse, a ferret, a piece of spaghetti, and a furnace, and merged them into a thing. That animal will just be a greyhound. Lover previously appeared in Archie Comics and Seinfeld. It's not surprising at all. Magumba. A term for large thoracic lobes coined by Krusty. It was also Stampy the Elephant's safety word. Guppies again. Malparkage. The state or condition of being illegally parked. Dear motorists, your vehicle is illegally parked in the borough of Manhattan. If you don't remedy this malparkage within 72 hours, your car will be thrown into the East River at your expense. Megacide, the murder of a giant. Huh. Met may have origins in Yiddish.
Yeah, that makes sense. But even besides that, it's just a good, disinterested kind of sound.
Sound.
Astounding.
Millhousing. A word used when someone is making another person look like Millhouse. E.g., stop millhousing your sister. Mobile. Mr. Burns is a very doofy name for a car. Money fight. That's just dumb. Lots of cash in place of snowballs. Nervous Purvis. I forgot about that. Nuclear Whipping Boy, or NWB. In the episode Worst Episode Ever, it's revealed in a film that Bart and Milhouse find a comic book guy's stash of illegal films hidden in his basement. That Springfield is classified Nuclear Whipping Boy in case of an emergency and will be bombed at will by all allies to calibrate their missiles.
Jeez.
The general who is divulging this information then terminates the cameraman. Yikes.
That doesn't really help much when you had a camera, obviously.
Nolicule. According to Homer, the mother of all atomic particles. In Day of the Jackanapes, Mo is a contestant on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire parodied show Me Wanty. And as his lifeline, calls Homer, that's his mistake, for help on which of electron, neutron, proton, or bonbon is not a subatomic particle. Wow, is that like the fourth question or something? Maybe it's third? Homer begins a diatribe. Well, it all starts when a nolicule comes out of its nest. Then Lisa grabs the phone and tells Mo the correct answer is bonbon. Mo follows Lisa's advice and wins $500,000. There's no way that would be the second to last question. Come on. Everybody knows the joke answers stop after 10,000. Mo then passes on the $1 million question, and the millionaire babes burn the other half of the $1 million in a wheelbarrow. The old fork in the eye. Most trick of stabbing people in the eye when they least expect it. One tuplet? That's dumb.
Oh, right, I need a, yeah, just because I have the water there doesn't mean that I have anybody who can plant those trees. I need a forester. Which, that covers them pretty well.
Oh no. Oh, ovulicious.
For eggs?
When Apu's wife Manjula gives birth to octuplets, Apu confesses to secretly giving his wife fertility drugs. Several of the Simpsons admit they had done the same. And Homer said, "Mine tasted like strawberry." He pops one of the pills into his mouth, moaning, ovulicious.
Uh-huh.
That's unsettling.
A little bit. Oh, I only have one empty bed in my entire colony. I should figure out...
I think that problem kind of resolves itself because don't they like, stop reproducing when they're out of room?
Right. But I'm saying I should, I should make a little more room up here in Dry Pool, which has room for one more. Being able to build the medium and large lodges right up against a small cliff makes them really convenient. Like if you're in the middle of an entirely flat plain, it's not so much. But like they've been great for lakeside. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Whew. Presbylutheran. Formerly the Western branch of American Reformed Presbylutheranism. W. Barb? It's the Protestant church attended by the Simpson family. Presbylutheranism was formed as a result of a schism in the Presbyterian and Lutheran churches over the right for worshippers to attend church with wet hair. A tenet they had since abandoned. A group of Presbylutheran ministers were also responsible for the approval of the stop-motion animated series Gravy and Jobriath. A parody of Davy and Goliath, possibly
Right.
referring to the singer Jobriath. We see one episode in which Gravy builds a pipe bomb to blow up a Planned Parenthood.
Oh no!
Oh dear! That's not good.
Mm-mm. Okay, Lakeside needs more housing because they have more jobs than they have people. Or beavers. Oh, there's already a thing under construction there. They just need logs.
The quantum tunnel, which does not physically exist, but traffic may pass through by some quirk of physics. Future Homer drives his hover car through the quantum tunnel on his way to Moe's barn. It may be that the quantum tunnel replaced the Warren G. Harding Memorial through hole. Huh. That's a little more research than I ever thought it was. So the insanity peppers, the merciless insanity peppers of Wetzel Katang... Oh boy. Catanango.
Something Mesoamerican.
Grown deep in the jungle primeval by the inmates of the Guatemalan insane asylum. Quetzal, of course, is a Central American bird and currency of Guatemala. Tenango means land of in Quiche. And Acatenango is a volcano in Guatemala. Also, Quetzaltenango is also known as Zela, is the second largest city in Guatemala.
That's why everybody's hungry over here.
Guatemalan Birdland City.
There wasn't anybody making deliveries on this side of the thing. Because I screwed up job prioritization.
Raytheist, someone who expresses disbelief in the existence of Ray. Used by Ned Flanders during an episode where Ray Romano guest stars as Ray McGeady. And everyone believes that Ray is a figment of Homer's imagination. The dreaded Rear Admiral. A fictitious school bully prank mentioned by Milhouse. Sounds like a kind of wishy.
Yeah,
Or some other buttacular mistreatment.
like a reverse awful waffle or something.
Reverse?
Yeah. Well, because, you know, it was implied that they did something to the victim's stomach.
Yeah, involving vacuum cleaner hoses, maple syrup, and tennis rackets.
Yeah. So reverse as in, or perhaps obverse. An obverse awful waffle.
Inferior, posterior. Redorculated. A hypnotist turns Professor Frink into a suave ladies' man, which suggests strongly that Frink's character is modeled on Jerry Lewis's nutty professor / buddy Love very closely. When the spell wears off, Frink says, "Oh dear, I've redorculated." Ah, yes, retiree. That one spread too. I think it's literally on TV tropes.
Oh, wait. Wait, why are you sleeping outside? You have a thing that you're building. Maybe it's not finished building yet. Why don't you have any logs yet? High priority. Get them logs.
That's definitely one of the show's longest lasting running gags. Saturdays of Thunder. Homer watches a McBain movie where McBain's doomed partner, an analog to Danny Glover and Lethal Weapon, is killed right before retirement. Homer and Apu. When Homer smashes the hidden camera hat used to spy on Apu, Kent Brockman tells him that that hat had 1 day left until retirement. The two Mrs. Nahasby and Finlons. A man writes on a billboard, "Today, bachelor action. Tomorrow, I retire, you bastards." After finishing up with the exclamation point, the man topples off the ladder and falls to the ground. Timberborn kissers. When a police dog sniffs a pair of Homer's underwear, it runs away, prompting Wiggum to say that dog had 1 day left until retirement. Homer to the max. A tree falls onto a police car, destroying it. Wiggum notes the car had 1 day left until retirement. Marge Simpson in Screaming Yellow Honkers. I'm going to assume those are birds. Marge crashes into a prison, freeing some inmates, and Wiggum tells her those prisoners are 1 day away from being completely rehabilitated. Reversifying glass. According to Cletus's wife and sister, Brandine, mirror is just a big city word for reversifying glass. Oh, there's Rhinoceros box. That's unsettling. Riding the midnight train to Slab City. Most Sislak's euphemism for death. Sacrilegious. Homer's description of his act after eating a waffle that Bart threw on the ceiling, which he was praying to as if it were God. In the episode's DVD commentary, the writer stated that it was related to a disgusting candy on the ceiling of the writing room. Ew! Sally Housecoat. Burns' condescending dismissal of ordinary, middle, or working class women. Used along with Johnny Lunch Pail. In episode, 2 cars in every garage and 3 eyes on every fish. What's up, Blinky? Science pole. A long pole, usually made of metal, used for scientific purposes. Scientist. Frank, are you mad? Put down that science pole. Okay, Scotchtoberfest isn't even a neologism, it's like it's a made-up holiday that Skinner used to entrap Bart. Screamapillar, a caterpillar that screams constantly nearly all the time, even as it sleeps. Without constant reassurance, it will die. And it is sexually attracted to fire. It is endangered and illegal to kill one, despite the fact that it is a menace, and as Homer puts it, God wants it to die. What? That's not how caterpillars work. Scrod basket. The fictional town of Little, I'm not pronouncing that, is called America's Scrod Basket. Conversely, Springfield is America's Crud Bucket. According to Newsweek, scrod means a young cod or haddock, especially one split and boned for cooking as the catch of the day. So a scrod basket can be a type of fish container, in this case a place producing lots of little fish. Senseless dunderpate. That one's obvious.
Yeah, they didn't make up the word dunderpate. That was already a thing.
Yeah, that exists.
Hey, Mom. Would you please?
I feel like
Thank
you just
you.
look up ancient words for burns to sound old with.
Yeah.
Sentimonies. A synonym for sentiments. And agreeing with Moe about immigrants' poor English, despite proving himself to have a poor grasp of the language himself. The shinning.
Thank you.
Shirt wiener.
I beg your pardon.
While hunting for a winning photo to be hung in the school lobby for the rest of the year, Springfield Elementary Photo Club sees Principal Skinner's shirt sticking out of his pants zipper.
Oh, okay.
Nelson declares, "Look, the principal has a shirt wiener!" Much photo snapping ensues to the chagrin of Skinner.
In shoes.
Shiva H. Vishnu. Simpson butt. According to Homer, this is the body type every Simpson has, characterized by a round butt. Ah, yes, Skittlebrow. I'm feeling low of poo. You got any of that beer that has candy floating in it? You know, Skittlebrow? Such a product does not exist, Sarah. You must have dreamed it. Oh, well then. Just give me a 6-pack and a couple of bags of Skittles. Surprising amount of initiative for a depressed Homer.
Mm-hmm.
Smarch. Lousy Smarch weather indeed. Smashing, smashing.
Alright, got that stockpile much closer by connecting roads after building a bridge. And people are eating now. Where's the end? Right. I'm still working on that. Nope. Missed that opportunity.
Smeckler's powder. A fictional treatment option suggested in jest by Bart. To mock Grandpa's and Grandma Jackie's competing suggestions for a medicinal response to Maggie's frightened reaction to flashbulbs, candles, and a darkened room during her birthday party. Said suggestions included Lister's carbolic unguent on a wad of cotton placed in Maggie's ear, a balsam specific, and a curative galvanic belt. That one being facetious from Grandpa. And then Bart throwing in Smeckler's powder. This is a reference to unregulated, pre-FDA, early 20th century pharmacological quackery. Yes, it would be. Bonk. Spokesperson. A spokesperson for a cigarette company, such as Laramie Cigarettes Menthol Moose, or Joe Camel. The American Cancer Society has used this term in an anti-smoking ad campaign parodying American Idol, entitled America's Next Spokesperson. Also used to describe Nick Naylor in the 1994 book Thank You for Smoking, a novel.
I am nearly somewhere. That wasn't the end of the statement.
Nearly somewhere.
So you've kind of been distributed, and your wave function is starting to
Collapse.
come together.
Yeah.
You almost have a divine position. Congratulations. Speed holes.
Yeah, I'm almost somewhere where I can reach one of those mine pits.
Oh, weird.
I-
In reality, Buick cars are famous for having holes in the front fender on both sides, called ventiports. They were first advertised as providing ventilation to the engine bay, though in later years they became purely aesthetic.
Hmm.
Huh. Didn't know those did anything. Ooh, a long one for steamed ham.
Probably explaining the whole meme that popped up around it, and just the entire quotability of that scene.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you can't beat Monty Python for portability. This here's the waddle. It's the symbol of our land. You can stick it in a bottle or hold it in your hand. Amen.
Amen.
Hello, Bruce.
Hello, Bruce.
In the French-Canadian dub, Skinner tries to pass off a hamburger as un ham vapeur, claiming it's a regional dialect from the Lac Saint Jean region of Quebec. Chalmers tells Skinner he's from Jean Pierre and has never heard of the term ham vapeur. And Skinner tells him it's an Alma expression.
I love little
Well done, Quebec.
little localization tidbits like that. That is so fantastic.
Stinkables. A generic term that appeared in the episode Trash of the Titans, referring to any article that emits a foul or unpleasant odor. When telling voters what the garbage men will do, one of the things is air out your stinkables. Successmanship. The practice of success through the use of megatronics. Homer enrolls in Stark Richdale's extension class Successmanship 101, which gives him the megatronics, the 48 tips, the corporate success tools needed to take over the SNPP.
500?
Homer leaves the class and is reading Successmanship book while driving. Step 1. Live every day as if it were your last. Cut to next scene, Homer sobbing inconsolably on the curb. Step 2. Ah, yes. The Simpsons and their brick jokes. Bart Simpson's name for Springfield Elementary was Sucks Shack. In How the Test Was Won, Bart laments, I can't believe we have to start another year at school. I never learned anything at that Sucks Shack. Later in the episode, when Superintendent Chalmers is preparing students for a high-stakes standardized test, he explains, your scores on this test will determine how much money this Sucks Shack gets for years to come. Seems like Shulvers agrees with Bart. I need more drink.
Wait, was there a drought? Or have I just, like, stoppered up the flow of water? Because those are dams down there at the end. They aren't levees.
Notice you were raped by Heaven's Fire?
Oh, no, I didn't. Hey, thanks for the raid. What's up? What was going on Saturday night?
Meow.
That just happened when I was grabbing a drink. Timing.
Yep. It's a good thing Mom had her eye on it.
Indeed. Swedish lunchbox. What Grandpa Simpson used to call a suitcase in his youth. Everybody says, well, we had an annoying ship battle in Shining Force 3. Classic Camelot stuff. Camelot's known for naval battles?
I'm guessing it's a game called Camelot.
Hmm.
It's not one I'm familiar with, but pretty sure it does not mean the court of King Arthur.
Or is it the other kind of ship battle, where you have fangirls fighting over which characters should be shacking up with which other characters?
Har har.
This well, reminds me of Golden Sun, at least. I've not played Golden Sun, and that does me a sad. It's part of the reason I bought a GBA SP, was to play Golden Sun.
I haven't played
Never
Golden
did.
Sun either.
Said I played Minish Cap. And Final
still-
Fantasy IV.
I still need to play Minish Cap as well.
A jank ass version of Final Fantasy IV. Silly little port.
Isn't it like generally considered the hardest version?
Is it?
I think so.
I don't remember finding it that hard. I think. And it has like extended stuff that is hard. I
Well,
think, like, the
well,
bonus
right,
engine.
but like in other ways, it's like it's harder than the like just in general. They
Like, notice
like
that,
didn't crank up the difficulty that much, but it is like more difficult than even the Super Famicom version.
yeah, I know it's got like the cool stuff that they took out of the SNES port. Like you can do the darkness attack, which is actually quite freaking useful sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Because you take a lot less damage sacrificing one to do an AoE attack than you do from, you know, the several enemies beating you up.
For what little part of the game you get access to that.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the things I was kind of iffy about on FF4 was that it felt like
I think using items in battle actually worked. I think that was broken in the 2 card.
mm,
Like you couldn't use the rod to kill things. So you had to like get a bow and arrow for ready in the desert.
ah.
It was very silly. Yeah, I don't remember finding FF4 on the GBA too hard, but I do remember it being very jank. Characters would often go twice for no reason, or have their turn skipped. The timer was effed in some manuals, like making the occasional like fence post error or wraparound in the variable for some reason. I assume the GBA was just like tracking that variable differently than the Super Famicom did. In such a way that occasionally caused errors. Now this could be a pain in the butt with monsters attacking twice in a row. Which could be rude. I think I lost once to one of the fiends because they got an unfair double shot and took out Rosa.
How would be best to go about this?
But yeah, often like your characters wind up getting double attacks for no goddamn reason.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now it's possible I don't remember it being very hard because I played the 2 cartridge a lot with a friend, because remember how you could sort of do a janky sort of 2-player thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like we did that a few times back in high school, and so yeah, I was moderately familiar with 4. And I think we like messed around with because it was a rental, so there was a much more advanced save that was on the moon already.
Mm-hmm.
Messed around on the moon and got owned repeatedly, so I was kind of scared of the moon. So I was careful.
That's fair.
And of course, also, I may have farmed up a bunch of alarms and fought pink puffs until I got the tail and gave Radia the adamantine armor and shoved her in the front row. So I may have made the game a little easier than it normally is. By virtue of my specific actions. Camelot being the Golden Sun people. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
They're the folks that produce the Golden Sun.
Oh. Not related to Golden Sun or anything, but Heaven Chai. I feel very silly and like a little bit senile because my memory, it just vanished out of it. But I was poking around through like old messages and stuff, trying to find something, And while I was looking for one thing, I found and then remembered that we used to play FF11 together. I completely forgot about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that in your first run of the game?
That was when we were streaming it with
Chris.
both Chris's.
Huh. I forgot that too. Did he have a different character name?
I don't remember what the character name was.
Hmm. Yeah, it would have had to have been on Shiva then.
Yep. But yeah, I saw the group chat, and you were in it, and I was like, I completely forgot.
So did I. I feel kind of bad about that. Whoopies.
Where are you going with those?
Yeah, now I'm curious. Do you remember if you were involved in the Promathia fight?
He just dropped the planks from way up above.
I'm sure they landed where they need to be.
I'm sure. That at least makes me feel a little better about Z-level issues that I thought would occur while doing this. Although that also probably means that those stairs don't need to actually happen.
I'm sure it'll help. Beavers sometimes find stupid ways to get stuck, so having multiple ways out's fine.
Yeah.
Plus, you can always tear those stairs out later and to recover some of the legs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so in that case... Oh
my goodness, I just remembered the stupidest thing that happened regarding that fight I just mentioned. I forgot that.
What, about Prish kicking him in the shins? Or...
Oh, she always does that.
Well, yeah, but...
Yeah, I'd forgotten. I actually managed to accidentally land the killing blow.
Oh yeah, that's right, with like a physical attack.
Yeah, I was auto-attacking him with an Inspell on. Inspell 2, probably, knowing me. And I think the Inspell damage finished it. And I think it may have gotten me a cool title. Which I absolutely didn't earn. Memory serves, Chris basically carried that fight. In terms of damage output.
He carried a lot of those fights.
Samurai, man.
Yeah, Samurai and Paladin.
The
He would bring either one of those depending on what we had.
The devs just really loved Samurai and Ninja more than any other two classes.
Mm-hmm.
Other classes got nerfed, Sam and Nin got buffed. It's the joke about running Ninja sub-Ninja.
Do you...
Dropping the log!
Do you think...
You're dropping logs!
Daniel.
No! Go ahead.
Do you think I should have one floodgate or two here? Do you think one will be enough to, do the thing? To like, let this much water through?
Yes, especially if you have it on automatic control.
Okay. Then that is what I will do.
I believe you're doing a triple gate?
Yes.
Yeah.
While they work on building that, I'm going to come over here and see how things are going. Good, more people have eaten. More beavers have eaten. Well, you know, I was going to build water wheels, but the water is moving so slowly this far down. I suppose just a ton of water wheels would provide enough. It's no harm anyway.
Perhaps the upstream areas haven't fully filled yet? So the water's not coming down at full speed?
I mean, pretty sure they have. Although, oh, okay, yeah, because it's flowing over here. It had still been dry down here for a long while. After the drought had ended.
Yep, refilling the lake takes a little bit.
Not power wheel, water wheel. There we go.
Power wheels. What? Water wheels.
Yes.
Water wheels.
Okay, and it needs 200, so I need to build 3 water wheels. At minimum.
3x quick wheel combo.
I need to record my life again real quick. 1 sec. All that caffeine drinking.
Telepanhandling. Ew, that one's dumb. Ooh, that sounds tasty.
What sounds tasty?
Tasty Fake. A food product designed to look like something other than what it actually is. In All's Fair and Oven Warm, Marge enters the Oven Fresh Bake-Off with dessert dogs.
No.
What's going on?
I had one die of hunger.
Oh no! How? There's so much food.
There's food up, but I need to move more. Yeah, I need to move more beavers into Lakeside.
So yeah, dessert dogs. Hot dogs which are actually made of cookie dough. Made of cookie dough dogs, meringue buns, cherry sauce ketchup, and caramel mustard. That actually sounds tasty. She presents the idea to an experienced contestant who refers to the idea as a tasty fake. It might be a reference to the Delaware Valley popular tasty cake snack cakes.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
Telepanhandling, a portmanteau of telemarketing and panhandling, used by Homer describing his auto dialer scam. Texas left. The direction is referred to as down in the rest of the country. Texas left. And Texas penny, $100 bill. And Mo bets the rich Texan the $100 on whether Homer can defeat him in an arm wrestling contest. The rich Texan throws down his $100 bill in the bar and claims it's a Texas penny. As someone actually from Texas, what can you say about this?
I mean, it's not a thing in Texas, but it is a common trope outside of Texas to act like Texans do that.
Complete with Texas left.
No, that one's silly. The Texas penny is slightly more along the lines of what is typical for that, but
It's like a reverse penny. Instead of a hundredth of a dollar, it's $100.
yeah, exactly.
Topwise, a direction one might seek to rotate the middle side of a Rubik's Cube. No, you've got to turn it topwise. Distracted, the opposite of distracted. In Diatribe of a Mad Housewife, when Marge wanted Homer to read her book, The Harpooned Heart, Homer stated he couldn't get distracted. The prefix dis presents the opposite. Homer, no, gotta read Marge's book, can't get distracted. Distracted, that's a funny word. Does anyone ever get tracted? I'm gonna call the suicide hotline and ask them.
Why?
Why? In the French dub, the word for distracted is distraire, which also sounds like dixtraire, which means 10 milking, so rather 10 times milking. Because of that, Homer responded, Et pourquoi c'est dix? Pourquoi pas neuf traire? Which means, and why is it 10 and not 9 milkings?
Okay, I think everybody is eaten now. So there won't be any more starvings.
Okay, Tromboner is not at all
No.
originated by the Simpsons. That's... yeah. Leslie says she finds something funny about the word tromboner. I'm pretty certain it's actually trombonist.
Probably.
Similar to pianist. Unblowable. Whoa. Impossible actually shows up in Shakespeare. Shakespeare.
You do that one a lot.
Orb. It shows up in Richard the Second? What? I thought the play was Richard the Third.
There are lots of histories that he wrote.
Oh, so there was a Dick 2 and a Dick 3?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And there would have to be a Dick 2 to be a Dick 3.
Act 2, Scene 2. Impossible appears. Oh, cool. From the makers of Dodge Rock, Volley Brick. That sounds like a good way to sustain difficult to explain injuries.
Indeed.
Now, I don't think anyone calls a Thanksgiving turkey a walking bird. Also, yams stuffed with gunpowder? Sometimes I think Abe is making things up. Uh-oh. Incoming drought.
In 3 days. 3 days. It's Majora's Mask all over again. The moon, the moon, the moon, the moon, the moon, the moon. Good. Plenty of cattail roots getting there. Plenty of wheat getting there. Some chestnuts there. I'm amazed that this was apparently not enough chestnuts to,
Well, you have been growing your populace
That's true.
a lot.
Let's see. How... Oh, it doesn't go up at all? Or it doesn't extend up at all?
Yeah, Al?
It doesn't extend up at all? It goes down. Okay,
You got
well,
plenty
I
of
can...
beavers that need jobs. You can just build another one.
I can plant more chestnuts, too.
Mm.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, Yoink has definitely spread. Yoink has gained widespread usage as a verbal exclamation made when removing or stealing an object from its rightful owner or place. It can also be used as a verb. I yoinked it. First used by Homer in Duffless, when he snatches the wad of money he saved by not drinking for a month in March. Coined by Simpsons writer George Meyer.
Get everything but that last one there.
It is the sound of purloinment. It is possible it's the verbal imitation of the sound effect performed by a violin, which has been used to illustrate that something has been unceremoniously removed or stolen. The most recognizable example of this would be during the intro to the Jetsons, where George holds out a dollar bill and yoink! Jane grabs the whole wallet instead. Yoink is a verbal declaration that a transaction has taken place, frequently to the consternation of the party relinquishing the article.
I didn't realize that was a violin sound. It always sounded more like a whistle to me. If I'm thinking of the same sound. I might not be.
Instruments can be made to make sounds that are surprising for them.
That is true.
Vincent is having a snack.
Mm-hmm.
Crunching much.
Let's see now, where... Over here would be a reasonable place to plop another ingreenifier. Although I might not want to build an irrigation tower right before a drought.
Miss Mooney, did you just say ingreenifier?
Ingreenifier.
Alright.
I mean, that's what it does, right? Would you prefer invertifier?
I would call it an irrigator.
Irrigator? Invertifier?
Ooh, look at that friggin' pizza-ass looking ass plot.
Yeah. In fact, I could probably stand to extend it a little bit further.
That looks way too much like actual farm plots you see from the air.
Yeah, since this area is green from the river anyway. Let's go ahead and plant those there. Oh, I went too far. No, that's not what I meant to click. That is. Okay, perfect.
Thought I saw San Francisco, but I think he's over there. Yep. Pause the room. Hey. So you're in area.
Okay. Oh, lots of dying of old age now. Suppose that'll happen more and more.
Fuzzy boy. Me? Must keep those sounds. He's not. The cat is being cute.
He does that.
Some nerves. $15,000 science.
Yep, that'll be there when I need it, I suppose.
How goes the Great Waterworks?
Not making a lot of progress. They're busy with other things, apparently.
One unusually useless looking lift. Oh, no logs.
Yeah.
That's the issue. You've once again ordered too many construction projects at once.
I should make sure they're not exporting. Yeah, no, they're not. Should also maybe build a stockpile. That'll only take 6 logs, and then maybe that will influence the importation of more.
Oh dear. Okay, this one's partially my fault because I spent a while reading that list of Simpsons Steelerisms for some reason. And also kind of supercharged myself with a lot of sugar. It is 3.
Oh boy! Well, I should try and wrap this up then.
It is.
Storage, small warehouse.
And possibly stop ordering beavers to build things with logs they don't have.
I mean, they'll have them eventually.
Yes, but like by spreading out the future log distribution more and more, you're making the problem worse and worse.
I guess.
You need to have patience and let the builders finish their building.
Oh good, I actually have some I-beams.
Oh. You should have some of those exported to Riverbend for the purposes of doing things with them.
Mm-hmm.
Say, for instance, finally finishing the healer hut. The healer's butt.
Yep, those will get there eventually, I'm sure.
They're the only things I working on. Check the export rules. I have to wonder. So Riverbend's got there's an X there on the metal beam. Does that mean no importing?
Yeah, it does.
gonna
Lack
wanna
of
fix that.
storage. Yeah, I'm going to need to... Let's see.
Oh, they don't have a place.
Yeah. I can fix that. Let's see now. Are the I-beams the... Yeah, okay, they are stockpile.
Ah, your former woodpile.
Yeah, it'll have wood in it again at some point, like there.
There's 2.
Let's Oh no, beaver injured. Where are they? Are they somewhere that has... I'm not sure I've built a,
And it probably won't build super fast, so you may want to just like ship them to a district that has one.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. How do I how do I move a specific?
I think you might adjust lives in.
Adjust the what?
Lives in looks applicable.
Lives in Triple Lodge.
Yeah, it looks applicable.
Downstream, no. I'm saying I think.
Oh, there you go. Wait, no?
No.
But you clicked downstream and it looked like it gave you the migration thing.
I clicked downstream and that took me to the thing. Yeah, I click Triple Lodge and it just shows me the lodge.
Right, so click downstream instead.
Click
So it could be
downstream.
here, click downstream.
I can migrate population, but I can't just like select an injured person.
You can't select a specific viewer.
Nope.
Oh, fuck you. I thought you could.
Now I can build a thing or two. Let's see. Well-being. Medical bed. Right there under the stairs. As is customary. Let's make that high priority.
Okay, I'd say this is fairly well wrapped up.
I think so. So, yeah, thanks for watching. We'll be back on Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern, where we'll be playing Sunless Skies. And then next Saturday, probably more of this. If it's not, we'll keep you posted. And we're signing off just in time, just before the drought kicks in. So let's see who is around to raid. Sakura Tsubasa is online. She's playing Subnautica still, or again.
A VTuber anniversary stream and outfit debut.
Oh, that is a cute outfit. So let's go say hey to her. Thanks again. Hope to see you all next time. Good night, everybody.